Hello, 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 everyone. Happy Friday. I know I'm quite a few hours later than usual, but welcome on in. Thank you so much for clocking in, Austin, as well as the hydrate. It dawned on me that not only was I don't know, three days ago, realized that you could use your static emote slots to do some animated stuff, that I put in this hydrate and I wanted to test it. But when I did, I realized she wasn't falling from the sky. What's going on there? That's what you get for not, troubleshooting everything before starting stream, I guess. I don't know. There's always got to be a little bit of scuff. That's how we know we're human, right? Oh, how's everyone doing? How's your Friday? What's going on? Any big plans today? Going into the weekend? Are we working? Are we relaxing? Are we, I don't know, avoiding all semblance of responsibilities and melting into a giant pool of goo? I personally love being in a vegetated state over the weekend. That really does it for me. That's what I like. I'm not mad at it. I posted a very, very important update yesterday, so I don't know how many of you had the opportunity to watch it, but it was quite important, and it was the announcement that it was with a heavy heart that I was going to start stream late today because I had to get a haircut. Why did I have to get a haircut, you might be asking yourself? Because I wanted to look cute. That's why. But cute for who? Good question. A dear friend of mine had a baby and moved away. Not in that order. Moved away, then had a baby. Now she's back. Baby in tow. And I have to meet that baby this weekend. And I'm sure you know, first impressions are very important. So I need to make a good impression on this baby. Which is, why I decided to get a haircut. That, and I have to go to the city for work next week. And my customers don't want to see me with wild hair. What? Oh, excuse me. Enjoy that sneeze ASMR. I'm really sorry to burst your eardrums with that. Wow. Is anyone else extra sneezy this time of year, or is that just me? Is it just me, the person who sneezes? It's gonna happen again. Yep, here it comes. At least you get a... You got a little bit of a warning this time. My doctor, my general practitioner said, here's a trick. I'll write you a prescription. And for like generic over-the-counter Claritin, which is usually pretty damn expensive, if I, say so myself, but if they write you a prescription, it's 10 cents a pill. So he wrote me a prescription and then told me to take one before bed every single night. And honestly, it worked like a charm, and now I'm out. And I have not gotten it refilled, and I've never made a bigger mistake in my entire existence than that. Now I'm all, I don't know, agitated with the dirt, the crime, the dust in my nostrils. Or perhaps, maybe, just maybe, I should stop being a girl failure and learn how to dust. Clean up my workspace. Things are neat and organized, but they're not clean. There is as I'm looking, running my finger along the top of my desk, yep, it's very dusty in here. I do the big things, ordered piles of chaos, but the things that actually matter with cleaning, I apparently laze over, and I don't do it. I discovered a mouse yesterday in my office. And I'd love to tell you it wasn't my fault, but it was. It was all my doing. I made the genius decision. Actually, this is just... this is a tale for the ages. I made the astute decision that, hey, maybe I should get some snacks for my workspace. That would be good. I could do some munching and some crunching throughout the workday. Ugh, love it. Love that. So, put in an order and, you know, just basic garbage food. Some Pringles, some Kind bars, some salt and vinegar chips, some barbecue chips, you know, just the basics. And that package got stolen. It is the first time a package has ever been stolen from the mailroom where I am. And nope, it's just gone. To the winds. There's cameras everywhere. I reached out to building management and I was like, hey, can you help me track down this package? And they were like, sure, no problem. And then they just ghosted me. R.I.P. the package, yes. First package ever stolen, and it was just like the most nothing burger. It was snacks. It was like $20 worth of Amazon snacks. And I was like, you know what? Enjoy them. You have at them. It's not that difficult to replace. So I replaced it. And then I got the box up to my office. I opened it. I like cut off the flappy bits. Does that have a name, like the flappy bits of the box? Probably not. It's just part of the box, right? I guess box flaps. So, broke them off, folded them in, whatever I did, and put all the snacks into one box, put them under my desk. Great. Yesterday I went to grab one, and there's a hole in it. And I was like, that's weird. And then I looked at a different one, and there was a hole in that one too. There was a hole in every single snack. Every single snack. And then just like loose chips at the bottom of this box. I've had these snacks in my office less than 3 weeks. And already a mouse got to every single package. What was that mouse thinking? Was he doing a little sampling of all of the different treats? Because of course there were different flavors. What a menace. I'm talking about me, not the mouse. I'm the menace. I'm the one who brings, you know, a box of food camping and just leaves it out for all the bears. That is apparently the level of intelligence that I bring to the function. But yeah, it was very disappointing because I wanted my snacks. Come on. And now the mouse has the snacks. So I had to spend a lot of time dealing with that yesterday. So I should probably, I don't know, take that as a lesson to not leave food lying around, even though it was sealed. I should probably learn to dust, etc., so that I'm not sneezing every 8th minute. And if we counted it, I'm sure it would be 8 minutes exactly. To the second. That is what would happen. Oh. All right. Well, today's Friday, which means drum roll. We are going to be doing 5 Things Friday. If you're new around here, the TLDR is basically, it is me doing an agenda of talking points. And then we just go through them. Shit that's been on my mind. And we talk about it. There's some good stuff today. I had to reorder it. So not only am I late because of the haircut, but now I am also late because I had to reorder some things that I was planning on talking about because something happened earlier. Yeah, something big happened. Not to me, but to a lot of people that I know. So, I went to a haircut, then I went to a pub, and got a sandwich and a beer. And then I got into my office and then checked my email finally. And I had a Slack notification. And the Slack notification said, is it already gone? Oh, no. Oh no, oh no. I can't even read it to you because it's already gone. Yep. Already gone, already scrubbed from the system. Anyway, I got a note from someone that said, hey, I just found out today that I was laid off. And I went, that's devastating. What? What the actual? What? And this is a very talented individual who we worked together. We went on a trip about this time last year together. And she was telling me that she thinks she's gonna maybe get laid off because somebody else at a different company with her same role, very high up in the company, was laid off. And I was like, I don't know, they'd be stupid. They'd be so stupid to lay you off. Lo and behold, a year later, that premonition has come true. So she sent that to me, and then she was like, yeah, peace out, I guess. And so that happened, which then made me rethink what I was going to talk about today during FFF 5 Things Friday. I think that's all the preamble. What else happened? I feel like I got a little sauced last night. Whomst among us cannot say that Thirsty Thursday has gotten in the way of, you know, their affairs. Whomst among us. I talked to my sister, who's like 15 years younger than I, yesterday, and she said happy birthday. And I said, Madam, my birthday was a whole ass month ago. So good of you to join the party. So nice. So sweet. And now today's her birthday, which makes sense that birthdays were on her mind. So now I have to decide if I am going to be the bigger person and say happy birthday to her today. It's not even bigger person. It's be a normal person. Am I going to be a normal person and be like, happy birthday to you? She's a twin and also her twin sister. Or am I going to wait a whole ass month to say it? What's the more comedic thing, really? Maybe I wait a year. Maybe I wait until January 16th of next year to say, oh, happy birthday, by the way. And she's like, it's tomorrow. And I'm like, no, this is for last year. Totally normal person. Oh no, is TTV not working? You know, scuff is scuff. Scuff is scuff, but I scatter. We're all gonna scatter. Normal people scattering. All right, I'm going to move my desk a little bit to make room. Hey, look at this PowerPoint presentation that's about to come up. Are we not entertained? Are we not? Hey, look at that branding. That's what we call branding, folks. We got there and then there. Should I make them the same size? Perhaps. Whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. All right. Well, slow clap. Entertain, yay. All right, so this is Director Chugi clocking in. For those unfamiliar, I am a siren VTuber who can only really be described as a corporate goth. For real. Black head to toe. Attitude, well, you know, deadly. What type of attitudes do goths have? I feel like I should have a better word for that at this point. Anyhow, after too many late nights, I, Director Chuki, I'm done. I'm burnt out. As you just heard, it doesn't matter how hard you work. You might just get laid off on a random Friday. So I'm doing that quiet quitting thing where I became a VTuber, and I'm just gonna do that on company time for as long as I can get away with it, because Evil Money Corp doesn't really deserve my effort anymore. You know, could this backfire? Totally. Will it? No. Absolutely not. Nothing could go wrong. And welcome to 5 Things Friday. Basically, 5 Things Friday is all about me introducing you to all the things that have been living rent-free in my mind. Oh my gosh, I love that. So good. And I want to be clear. These are not endorsements. Some of these might be endorsements. This is literally, they could be pet peeves, annoyances, shit that's fucked with the world, or endorsement. They could be endorsements. They could be just stuff that I'm really loving. But there's gonna be 5 of them. Those are the rules. It's gonna be Friday and there are gonna be 5 of them. This week we have a social network. I know. Hold your applause. Everyone's very excited for a social media network. Some comedy, a hobby, a trick, or maybe a treat. Who knows? And an answer. You know, at a certain point, I'm gonna struggle through these enough that I'm just gonna delete them. I'm gonna be like, you know what? We're just gonna say what's behind door number 1. I don't know that I really need to give you a category. Especially when we get to kind of like trick and answer. It's a little bit of a stretch. What was I even trying to say there? First time I did this, it was very straightforward. Podcast, TV show, anime, etc. And now I'm trying to get classy with it. And I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze, which is corporate slang for the effort is not worth the value that you get out of it. Yep. That's how I talk. I've got corporate brain rot. That is 100% what I have. Corporate brain rot. All right, what is the social network? Any guesses? From what I have just disclosed, are there any guesses to what the social network could possibly be? And I will tell you, it is not the film. It is not the film Social Network. But I did watch The Social Network fairly recently. Rewatched it. The one about the founding of Facebook and the Zuck sucking at Harvard. And I honestly, I believe Jesse Eisenberg plays Mark Zuckerberg. And he made him so hateable that I was like, oh yeah, working in tech, I've always been aware. But it's been eroded. I no longer care how much of a absolute tool Mark Zuckerberg is. It's just sort of par for the course. It's normal. He's very cringe, fine. But this, I was like, oh no, wait, I actually hate this dude. It reignited something in me. So if you're feeling a little blasé about, Mark, I recommend going back and watching The Social Network. Because reasons. All right. So the social network that I need to talk about today is, of course, it's LinkedIn. Come on. We knew that. We absolutely knew that going in. This is not a surprise to anyone. We're not shocked. We're just normal. We understand. Chugi loves LinkedIn. It is my social network. Not happily. I'm not happily invested in LinkedIn as a social network, but this is what I had to rearrange today. What with the layoffs happening, I had to say, you know what? I gotta talk about the most cringe of social networks for various reasons. Okay, so why is LinkedIn my favorite social network? Number 1, it's the subreddit of LinkedIn lunatics. And I don't know how many subreddits you've been on, but this is one of the true delights in my life, going through LinkedIn lunatics. How dare you ask for money when you work at my startup? And just going through these. Oh, wow, thanks for ignoring me, you whore. Yeah, you can't get away with these. You can't, it is wild. It's the Wild West out here. So sometimes, instead of doom scrolling on you know, y'all's favorite social network, I will doom scroll on LinkedIn for gems like this. But more relevant is actually this video that was posted 11 days ago. So it is new. It's pretty new. And some stuff came up here that I was like, oh shit, I need to talk about this. I did not think it was going to be a 5 Things Friday because it's, you know, an 18-minute video. And I don't generally do a lot of reaction content during 5 Things Friday. However, it was pretty funny what these kids did. And more importantly, last week's 5 Things Friday was me admitting that I don't understand memes. And this will help me do that. This will help me do that. Okay, so which part are you shocked about? The part that LinkedIn exists, the part that somebody actually uses it, the part where people slide into DMs to just be absolute lunatics. Oh. Yeah, it's all bad. None of it is good. It's all bad. Oh, all right. Let's see what these guys gotta say. So the video title is Going Undercover into the Darkest Corners of LinkedIn. The darkest corners. Are we ready to be absolutely disgusted the whole time? I am.
I think I may have found the most concerning.
I think the volume's okay, but if you can't hear it, just let me know.
LinkedIn. What is going on at LinkedIn? It's like the corporate social media. People congratulate each other for getting jobs.
100%.
Share secrets to do better at their jobs, and people advertise new openings for jobs. It seems straightforward, right? I'm not so sure. There's a couple things about LinkedIn that intrigue me. And even though it's a gated community,
IT required to join ID.
I even bought this fake cigarette to look like a detective, but I really...
Isn't it wild that you can't smoke on television at all? You just can't smoke on it. We are entering an ad break, so if you do not have turbo, see you later, suckers. But the fake cigarette thing, I remember having to buy these when I was doing stage production work. I was a props mistress, so I had to get all the stuff. You know, props. They're not called stuff. They're called props. And yeah, you can't smoke. You can't actually use a cigarette in television, which is weird. Very weird.
It just makes my throat hurt. I think I'm addicted to nicotine now. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is make a fake persona and send him into LinkedIn.
Oh, John employee.
Seems simple, right? Well, the issue is that there's so much to see on LinkedIn. So I'm enlisting help from my friends Jack and 𝕃𝕚𝕟 over at 𝕃𝕚𝕟. All three of us are gonna make fake LinkedIn accounts and explore this website for ourselves.
Joe laborer.
Yeah, it should be pretty simple.
Wait. What were those names? Gym worker, John employee, and Joe laborer. Fan-fucking-tastic names. Fantastic names.
Fun, and I don't know if we're gonna find too much, but I guess we're gonna see what goes on over at LinkedIn.
Oh, what's really happening?
So the first step is to build our LinkedIn influencers. So we all hopped on a call and did it together.
Excellent.
I decided that I wanted to make a LinkedIn influencer. You know, one of these guys. I proposed to my girlfriend. And here's what it taught me about B2B sales.
Oh my
shit,
God.
I could be this guy instead?
Yeah, be that guy.
This guy's awesome. Introducing my LinkedIn character, Brian Money. I'll talk more about him later, but my
Brian
goal is to
Money.
make a realistic-looking LinkedIn account. Finally hopping on the LinkedIn train. Maybe my words of advice may finally reach a broader audience. Maybe they will, Brian.
Hashtag goals.
Maybe they will.
Hashtag
but
goals.
as you can see, Brian is fairly simple. So let's go see what characters
By
my
his
friends
face?
came up with.
Are we judging by his face that he's simple? Oh, welcome in, Mel. Yes, my number one 5 Things Friday for today is this social network known as LinkedIn. Guess whose company did layoffs this morning? It was mine. I'm fine, but I definitely got some like wild Slack messages from a few people as I was getting my hair cut. So yeah, LinkedIn is the first one. Yeah, I watched this video unironically earlier this week and was like, maybe I should use this as a 5 Things Friday because I think it's really funny, but also it's 18 minutes long and I don't do a ton of reaction stuff. But going undercover in the darkest corners of LinkedIn, let's fucking go. Let's go. Also, how are you? I hope you're doing well and nothing is fucked for you.
My name's Bran, tons of fun. Hey everyone, Bran here. Trying out this LinkedIn website finally, but I've been a member of the workforce for decades. It is my goal and sole purpose in life to
Truly.
prevent the way people approach working. I eat so I can work towards this. I sleep so I can work towards this. I got that emergency kidney transplant 4 years ago so I could stay alive
fucking
and
wild.
work towards this. We need more fun in the workplace, and I promise that as long as
God.
tons of fun, breathe air on this earth, I will be working towards making it happen.
That's the
We'll be
thing.
posting more on this soon.
Okay, honestly, that's what really makes it real, is everyone being like, more to come on this. That is what makes LinkedIn so cringe. So cringe. So I'm excited that the Gen Z millennial, the Gen Z group is coming in and entering the darkest areas of the internet.
I'm a human resources executive at Grimes.
That's us. You checked.
One of the most celebrated and influential Generation Z HR executives coming to help you to activate the Generation Z awesomeness in your workforce.
Oh,
Johnny
God.
Blink, activating Gen Z awesomeness, one relatable meme at a time. Hashtag workforce glow up.
Oh,
Human
workforce
resources
glow up,
HR,
perfect.
Hand knitting, social media marketing, machine knitting, and video post-production, and just regular knitting.
All right.
Okay, why so much knitting? So much knitting here.
Well, my friends definitely made some interesting characters. Brian, however, is going the realistic route. I put a lot of effort into making him look like a real person, and I want
I'm
him to
working
become
harder
an
than my
influencer.
friends.
He's a genuine worker
I'm
at
taking this
Google who
serious.
just happened to get into LinkedIn late. I even gave him an accurate work history that looks realistic. I think he looks pretty good.
Oh my gosh, the personal goal pursuit career break for 1 year and 4 months in California. Perfect. Should have been in like Cambodia or something. You know, or backpacking through Europe. Whatever. But this is pretty good. Pretty good.
Then I just sent out a bunch of connection requests
Why are you
to
upside
my
down?
coworkers at Google and made a few posts.
Okay, I also love when people expose the tabs that they have. We have LinkedIn, cv.pdf, new tab, followed by how to build followers on LinkedIn. The tab reveal is so good. It's so good.
Current news within
you might
tech,
not be able to see that
motivational posts,
perfectly.
tips to do better at work. I took inspiration from every post I'd ever seen on LinkedIn to build the perfect
Mental health,
LinkedIn
good vibes, and good
influencer.
work.
And there was only one problem. It wasn't working at all. These results were...
Screen capping it at one impression is perfect. Whomst among us hasn't been there, right? We spend a lot of time and effort into something, even if it's a bit, and then it goes nowhere, and you're just like, huh.
After a week of work. The issue is that me, Jack, and Deemer scheduled a little checkup call to see how everything is going, and that is in, today. Honestly, I am feeling pretty embarrassed, so I think I'm gonna leave out a few details. So this is the Brian Money Q4 2024 update.
Okay. Doing a slide deck to tell your friends how you're doing, I'm not mad at that. I rarely will go on social, like normal people's social media, the TikToks, the Instagrams, etc. I went on Instagram last night and was served many ads. One of them was for a speed dating thing, where you do I don't know how else to describe it except you sell your friend. Like you build a PowerPoint about one of your friends of like why you should date Melkor. And it's just everything I know about you in a slide deck presented to a bunch of single people to hopefully get you a date. So that is the ad I got served last night, which, you know, whatever. But then also kind of love getting together. I kind of love just getting together and being like, hey, here's my Q4 life updates.
You guys ready for this?
Okay. I'm ready.
I've done a lot of work on Brian this week. I'm excited to share this with you. Brian Money's doing quite well.
Excellent. Fantastic.
Okay.
Doing quite well.
Okay.
And let's start off. How is Brand tons of fun?
All of
I
them
got
built
this
decks.
one post out of Oz Brand.
Love it.
A week ago, mentioning his little kidney transplant. How much
His
how much
little
it was
kidney
fun.
transplant.
I logged on this morning to find Brand Tons of Fun is dead.
What?
Well, he's not dead. I've been completely locked out of the account.
All right, okay. Well, come
I
on.
tried making a new account. I got stuck on this security check for about 40 minutes.
Oh my
because
gosh.
no matter what you answer, it just hits you with this at the end. I have a short video I recorded here. Let me send it over. This is minute, I think, 40 of doing the security check, trying to make my new account.
I don't want you guys to judge me too hard, but I haven't gotten like a ton of work done. So if you could just get on my stream.
Perfect. What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
So to really grow my LinkedIn platform, I needed to create actionable.
139?
I need,
139?
I need to create valuable content that people
This
will
is
want
the
to read
most
and come
LinkedIn
back
thing
to.
ever.
I wrote a masterclass on how to activate your Gen Z workforce with memes.
I mean, it should be slides, not a
I don't
PDF,
wanna
but whatever.
spoil too much, but I think it's looking pretty good, and I wish you guys the best.
All right, so we learned some pretty interesting things today. Brand Tons of Fun has unfortunately passed away, while
Bummer.
John D. Bling wrote an entire goddamn manifesto. Meanwhile,
Who's
Brian
among
Money
us?
hasn't really done much. He's just kind of here existing. Or
Fantastic.
at least he was existing until the very next day when I was in class. I checked, and oh shit.
Okay. I don't want to age myself, but I will. I am so glad, and actually maybe this isn't anything to do with me, because social media existed, computers existed, but for some reason in college, I never brought my computer to class, and I only took hand notes, and then I would go back to my dorm and like type them out and finish my assignments. But I don't know that I could have done any actual work in class if I just had a computer screen in front of me with all of the notifications and all of the stuff. I'd just constantly be, browsing LinkedIn.
Well, I guess it's time to introduce my new friend.
And also, dude sitting at the back of the class, you can see what's on everyone's computer, right? And I just love the fact that, I don't know, this guy probably watches a lot of hentai during class, I'm guessing, just by him being on the internet. But today he's on LinkedIn, and I really hope the people behind him, they're like, wow, is he, what's happening to him? Is he growing up? Is this his glow up? He's on LinkedIn. He's looking for a job. I want to know what stories those two tell themselves.
Brandon Cash. Brandon is a computer science student at USC who's already ready to make an impact on the world. This time, I'm gonna lay low and stay quiet and just poke around and see what I can find. In fact, I've already found something. This.
What is this? Kindly send me a connection request and I'd be happy to discuss your job search. Oh, how useful
What is
and helpful.
this? I've seen a few of these posts around where they're like, hey, do you need career or resume advice? Just
Sure.
message me. And it seems like it could be a
How
scam, but I
helpful.
do really need career advice. So I shot them a message. Yep. Looks like Brandon Cash is getting himself a job. I messaged 4 or 5 different
Wow, we're
people, and the first
so
response I
proud.
got was from the Career Pivot. He said,
Okay. I'm a college student looking for a job. I'm getting pretty desperate. I'd love some resume feedback.
send me your resume for a complimentary review.
Excellent.
Oh shit, Brandon doesn't have a resume. Just kidding.
Fantastic.
I made one. Brandon works at Chipotle where he cook good food and serve it to customers. And of course he goes to USC where he is a student and he has the skills for pretty much any job in tech. It's also pretty
Computers.
important in the field of computer
no,
science
I'm sorry,
to have these
singular
personal projects
computer.
so that you can show jobs that you know what you're doing. So, being the computer science student that I am, I made Brian a project. Brandon developed, coded, and programmed a full-stack website with the intention of inspiring, motivating, and uplifting the general populace. So I welcome you
I'm so
to
stressed
Brandon
out right now.
Cash's motivational messages website. Yep. Looks like Brandon's ready for the workforce, so I sent his resume right to the career pivot.
Oh, okay. I
Looks
need to
like
read
Brandon's
the
ready for
email.
workforce, so I sent his resume.
Of course, here's the most updated resume. I'm a student, so it's a little empty, but I'd love for some advice as to how I can make it the best it can be. And I also love that he has a Plato quote. Plato, parentheses, ancient Greece. Is that how you spell Greece? I'm gonna guess no, but I'm not the person to spell. Oh my god, yeah, resume 3. The file names are so great. Okay, thank you, Mel. Be kind, for everyone you meet is fighting a harder battle. Come back tomorrow for your daily dose of wisdom. Resume 3.pdf. Oh no!
Resume right to the career pivot. This?
That's the response?
Alright, now I'm getting pissed off at you, career pivot. I really want to see what's going on behind these scams, so I think it's time that I launch a full-scale investigation.
Maybe it's not a scam.
I have
Maybe
about
it's
2
just
weeks before
great.
Jack and 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 meet up again and show each other everything we've
Maybe
learned.
it's super
so
helpful and useful.
I guess it's time to get to work.
I know what you're all wondering.
Final presentations.
How is 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 fared? And I'll answer that simply. Bad.
Bad? Oh
Really
no.
bad. Just a little recap. Brian Tunzafon is dead. I decided to carry on in his honor. Did the noble boots of his wife, Brandon Tunzafon. I hit all the same issues almost instantly because Brian Linda lasted maybe 5 hours.
Oh my god.
I have made so many Google accounts. I've made dozens of LinkedIn accounts.
Why so
and
many?
I think they have my IP checked or some shit because they
Is that wait, is that how it works? Do they have his IP and shit?
all lasted hours. I tried to make a Facebook account. That they didn't even let me in. They didn't even let me see the website. Although damn if I didn't try.
Verification selfie. Great. Make sure photo is well lit, isn't blurry, doesn't include other people.
I got a new computer, right?
Yeah.
And I think that might have refreshed my IP or some dumb bullshit because
Is
one
that
day
how it
ago,
works?
Brand Linda got an account. And it's still there. I spent so long trying to get onto LinkedIn that I kind of forgot what I was supposed to do on LinkedIn. And I just started role-playing as an old lady.
Started role-playing as an old lady, huh? Okay, wait. Song someone in the comments will use Zoom. I don't know what that means. Every Zoom call ever. Okay. This is so true, smiley face. Have you met my husband Brand before? I miss him. Do you think fun with a capital F is important in the workplace? Fun is a subjective term. I like to use laughter as a way to connect with people. If that's equivalent to fun, then yep. Thank you. I love coffee. Where's your mug? Mug. Just the most generic mug. How to turn scrap into living art. Great. Wow. Role-playing as an old lady. Sure.
Thing of any substance I did in the past 2 days as Brand Linda is I joined the embroidery fun club, of which it seems I am the only member. Operation Funtime is a complete and utter failure.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What? What? It's not an old person social media account if there is an accidental search as a post on accident. Yeah.
A little apology video in black and white. But I got sick, so I couldn't even be bothered. So this is all you guys are getting.
Yeah, you
Hello, guys.
suck.
Welcome
You're not.
to
You're not
LinkedIn
included in
journey.
group projects.
So the good. I wrote a book.
I like how you can tell that his gets cut down the most. It seems like he was very long-winded in this explanation, and I'm very upset. I want more.
Teased that to you guys. Well, that's what I kind of centered my whole career around. John D. Bling's career around. Because my account was restricted. I didn't really take a screenshot, but I sent a lot of messages to a lot of people. But I ended up getting no connections. 0. I joined groups and was promptly kicked from said groups. Just no one really wanted to talk to John D. Bling. I fear the name I chose, like people just knew instantly. Yeah, what do we got next? Oh yeah, okay, so...
What?
This is one of the few posts that
Please read my fucking book.
I archived. People were not fucking with my LinkedIn posts, but I wanted to get my book seen by any means necessary. And I knew that on torrent sites, there are bots that will download things with certain keywords.
What? What? Oh my gosh.
2,000 downloads with 110 seaters.
Holy shit.
I get...
552 downloads.
Okay. What the fuck is this?
I am on upwards, I think I counted, it was like over 4,000 computers at least.
Wow.
The moral of the story is there is no worse place than LinkedIn to try and plug your shit. Because I put a lot of effort into my little book. And maybe Aiden will link the PDF in his description so that people can read it.
Definitely.
Right.
Brian Money is dead.
Oh no.
So I made Brandon Cash. So I started exploring LinkedIn as Brandon Cash when I noticed something.
Ooh.
A lot of these posts, and I sent a couple people some emails.
Sure, sure. What?
808
in 2 weeks?
In the last
What are you
2
doing
weeks.
with your life?
I fear
How are you getting
that
any
I may
schoolwork
have
done?
uncovered something incredibly sinister happening on LinkedIn. This is the career pivot, and this is how the scam works. They say, your resume's pretty good, but I suggest updating the template to be a premium template.
Oh,
This
premium.
is Sharon
Fancy.
Molina right here. She wants me to pay like $100 for an executive template, so I say, okay, as long as I can see a preview of my resume first, you know, so I don't get scammed or
don't get
And
scammed.
Sharon did. That's an actual resume right there. So I say, wow, oh wow, what a resume that is. Sharon, you've done it, haven't you? One thing though, I want my headshot to be on it. Is that possible? I want my headshot on it. And she says, no, I can't. So I say, what? Come on, can't you just squeeze it in? I know you can. I will send you a few headshots and you pick which one you like the most. I have slightly edited them to look a little more handsome.
A little more handsome.
No.
Bro! Oh no!
There's too many. There's too many.
What?
You know Sharon's responses?
No wonder you sent
Check
so many.
this out.
Stop. Stop.
And then Sharon says, you know, provide the payment proof so I can give you the actual resume, and tells me the PayPal address. And I really want to see where this goes. I gave her this fake payment slip. This is completely inspect elemented. It's not real at all. I expect her to just go like, hey, I didn't actually get the money. What's going on? And I don't know if she noticed, but she said, sure, I'll get it to you soon. But no, she just never got back to me.
Oh.
What?
Ghosted.
This is the resume update. He's also saying that my resume is outdated and it's not very good. So I tell him, actually, you're wrong. I just made a new resume. It's as updated as I can get it, and I've attached it. I thought.
Okay. Okay.
It would be better. I thought he would like it, and he just says, well, Brandon, this isn't a resume. Sure, let's proceed. I'm assuming the first thing you need is a headshot of mine to place on the resume, and he says, yeah, you could just send a headshot picture of yours.
No.
Dude.
He says,
Wait,
he
what?
called me handsome. He said, good, handsome. Are you cool with PayPal? So I sent him a few more in case good. The pictures are okay, Brandon. Here's the PayPal address. He wants me to send them to maddoxrr@hotmail.com. I pretend to send money to 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤.
Oh, Hotmail.
I will continue with your project and get back to you later. So I say, thank you so much, and don't forget the headshot. No response. So I say, resume update. Where's my resume? Resume update?
Oh.
And he never got back to me.
What the fuck?
This is the career pivot.
Wasn't-
Me and
wasn't
Career
that-
Pivot talked a lot. And what he wants to do is personalize my job search
400?
strategies tailored to my goals. He wants to apply for jobs for me. And after so much talking, he tells me to pay, and he tells me to send the money to 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜@hotmail.com. Now I'm intrigued. Who is 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜?
I'm sorry, the same person?
RR. And then he keeps bugging me. He keeps saying, have you completed the payment process yet? And I say, yes, I'm working on it. But the truth is, Pivot, I'm really also just enjoying talking to you. How's your day going? Career Pivot, I think I might be in love with you. He
Seriously.
says, I appreciate your kind words and trust. It means a lot. You mean it? It means a lot to you? Do you love me too, Career Pivot? And his response was, of course I am.
Of course I
really
am.
care about your success and want.
Wait.
Do you love me too?
You mean it? It means a lot to you. Do you love me too? Of course I am.
I truly care about your success and want the best for you. I love you so much, and you're so sweet, and promise to keep loving you forever. So I say, okay, and I send him $20, you know.
Bro, this is wild.
Dave, thanks so much.
I was expecting to get ghosted after this, because I've just been ghosted by literally everyone else pretty much. But the next morning I wake up to, good morning, my dear. Waking up knowing I get to help build your future makes my day brighter. He's not stopping. He says, I'll deliver you the full document of your updated resume in both PDF and Word documents. Here's my resume. He made me a resume.
What?
So I say, okay, that sounds great. Thank you, Pivot, or should I call you Career? Anyway, here's a few headshots. So I send him a few headshots.
Stop.
You look great, handsome. I will choose one of the pictures to use on your resume. So I literally just have a relationship.
Right?
Well, let's take a pause from this and let's go talk
Just
to the
a
career expert.
full-on
He is
relationship.
Michael Owens, the career expert, and he
Oh, great.
wants to redo my resume. He asks me to send my payment to 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤@hotmail.com.
What?
Once again, I fake the email screenshot, whatever. When all of a sudden, I get a notification from my boyfriend. I want to discuss something with you where you have done something wrong. And he tells me that from my boyfriend. I wanted to.
This is wild. This is absolutely wild.
Discuss something with you where you have done something wrong. And he tells me that he found out that I paid the career expert instead of him. Why did you pay another resume expert payment? This shows you don't love me, you don't trust me anymore. And he started crashing the fuck out on me. You are not truthful or straightforward with me. I don't expect you to do that. And I say, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wait, so they don't even care for being a team. Career Pivot really did fall in love with you.
He immediately forgives me. He says, really? Well, no problem, my love. I trust you more than you do. He says that he's paid for the headshot premium and I'm now currently working on adding my sexy picture to my resume.
Wow. Perfect.
Career expert, meanwhile, is
Chef's
telling me
kiss.
that he started my job searchings, but he needs a recommendation letter. Okay. Only if you promise to never tell Career Pivot that I'm paying you, okay? And he says he promises to never tell him.
Snitch.
I pay him. I'd like to know, something strange has been happening in between all this. Brandon Cash is currently in the job market.
Hell yeah.
What?
Brandon Cash has literally applied to a software development engineer job with Amazon Jobs. I'm not even fucking joking with you. Aiden, applied to the same job. I'm competing. I am legitimately competing with Brandon
Legitimately,
Cash for a job right
sure.
now. And this is his fucking resume!
Okay, wait. What is actually on his
Brandon Cash for a
resume?
job right now. And this is
All right. Organization, computer, food safety knowledge, food preparation, crew member at Chipotle, fine. Okay. Dynamic and results-oriented professional with extensive experience in fast food and counter service, specializing in efficient order processing and delivering exceptional customer satisfaction. Proven expertise in maintaining rigorous cleanliness standards and optimizing inventory management to ensure seamless operations in high-pressure, fast-paced environments. Recognized for excellent communication skills and the ability to thrive under pressure, fostering collaborative team dynamics and elevating the customer experience. skilled in streamlining workflows through innovative organizational strategies, driving improvements in service speed, efficiency, and quality.
This is fucking resume!
Yeah, no, he got auto decline. Come on.
For this to happen at all. I
Come
did not.
on.
They aired me on all the resumes, and they actually just started applying to jobs for me.
I didn't even
Excellent,
He has
excellent.
more connections in the
How to get a
recruiting
job.
industry, I guess.
Yeah, like Brandon Cash knows Career Pivot.
Brandon Cash is sleeping his way to the top.
Let's go back to my boyfriend, the career pivot.
Excellent, yes.
What he wants me to do is send him $50 for a cover letter. When all of a sudden I get this email, my love, please don't pay
Yes,
any
that
other
is how to get a
resume
job.
writers or recruiters like
That's how to
Michael
get a job.
Owens. I think he found out.
Like Michael Owen. Like them. So do they make a commission on everyone they scam? Like what is the end goal of Career Pivot at this point? What is it?
Can't take the stress, and I just say career pivot, I messed up. I just paid Michael Owens $25 to make me a cover letter. I say, I don't think you understand the problem. I spent all my money paying career expert. I have no more left. And he just says, I understand. And then asks how I'm doing. And then tells me to have a happy weekend.
Wow.
He's grown as a partner. He's understanding. This relationship might actually work. I can't even lie. I've just been talking to him.
Oh no, there's more?
I haven't been sending him any more money. I found love on LinkedIn.
What the fuck?
I found a job on LinkedIn.
Oh my god.
I found a future on LinkedIn.
I think I'm speechless.
Yes, we all need a career pivot in our lives. So I was understandably charmed by this little scheme that these three were cooking. And as we know, last week, I admitted I don't understand memes. So I really thought that, you know, if John D. Bling spent so much time on this, maybe it could actually help me. Maybe a Gen Z person could get me to understand memes without, you know, I don't know, visiting Know Your Meme or other credible resources. Instead, how to activate your Gen Z workforce with memes. An all-encompassing masterclass by master HR resource expert and Gen Z wrangler, John D. Bling. Yo, dog, I hear you like memes, so I made a meme knocking memes so you can mocking memes so you can mock me knocking memes while reading the mock memes. Okay, this one does say knocking though. We can agree that's not an M. It's not an M. Yeah, I know. We need resolution. What happened with pivot? Or should I say career? That's how I spell career. Career. Did anyone else actually ask this though? Catfishing someone on LinkedIn using your own photo is crazy. Yep. The I love you too twist is insane. I woke up today to find that LinkedIn, that brand Linda, punched the floor till my fingers broke. They finally got her, yeah. I didn't expect you to enter a relationship with a scammer and then have them work with you to get an actual job. Honestly, based. It says badass, I said based. Competing in the job market with Brandon Cash is automatic fail. The one guy running all those accounts is a real one. Doesn't get paid, doesn't make a big deal about it, actually does the job anyway. Okay, dude. I guess no one. Looking forward to an engagement update. Same. So yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah. I mean, this is great. I'm really confused on that career pivot guy. Was AI or a real person? Like, generally. real people would stop pursuing you as soon as they realize you aren't paying. But an AI wouldn't know you were talking to them. What, I don't know. Maybe we get an update here. Career pivot is real. Trust me. 400 plus messages, and I cannot show nearly enough of them, but trust me, they are real. I think it's just that the company is somewhere where Maddox RR is the company. Sure. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I'm not getting a lot of career pivots updates, unfortunately. Maybe I can send everyone a response when I get what? Ooh. Yep. No replies. I'm gonna upvote my own. Oh, yeah, that would have been good for AI, right? Oh. Our Gen Z workers. Oh, also, I will mention that this is also in the comments of this video. I will post the links on the VOD for everything I'm going to go over today, but you got to read the book. I think I'll learn something. We'll see. Our Gen Z workers are profoundly misunderstood beast. Or a profoundly misunderstood beast. Great. Period. Okay. We're going to get through this. In this course, we're going to break down what it means to be a Gen Z in the working age and how we can learn I know. We all know this was a mistake already. We all know Chugi can't read. Might as well get an AI to do it. Our Gen Z workers are profoundly misunderstood. Again, our Gen Z workers are a proudly... We'll clean it up in post. It's fine. It's fine. Our Gen Z workers are a profoundly misunderstood beast. Swish. In this course, we're going to break down what it means to be a Gen Z in the working age and how we can look into the enigmatic souls of the previous precious boys, girls, and non-binary folks with the use of popular internet phenomenon memes. We're going to talk about Gen Z work ethic, their commonly used technology, the humor, and last but not least, memes. Memes are a great tool to activate and get insight into the current zeitgeist of the Generation Z mind. How do you even create memes in the first place? And how do you do it in a way that doesn't seem lame or cringe? I don't know. Bet we'll find out. We're going to discuss how to effectively use them, what memes to use, and all of this and more is answered in the awesome course by best-selling author and HR coach. You can't say that you're a best-selling author if you're not. That's rude. Let us introduce our Gen Z workers. Gen Z is typically defined, the dictionary defines Gen Z as individuals born between 1997 and 2012, and they've never known a world without the internet. This means you can activate what they like about the internet to activate them in the workforce. Gen Zs are very vocal about diversity and equality, and this is something that we will talk about later in section 7B. Diversity win. How to use diverse memes to your advantage. I mean, what could go wrong? From the Nixon administration to Woodstock 2.0, Gen Z has seen it all. Did they see either of the... what? Social media platforms have played a significant role in the identity formation of most Gen Z people, and social media commonly includes memes, mental health, infographics. Okay, great. Social media commonly includes memes, mental health, and infographics. Perfect. Perfect sentence. We'll talk about how to leverage infographics in Module 3, Heartfelt Infographics. Hey, it's Nixon. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, at least he credited the photo or captioned it, President Nixon. Let's get one thing straight. Gen Z is not lazy. This is a common misconception by those in power that are trying to keep Gen Z workers down. And while it may seem that your Gen Z workers are being lazy when they are looking at their phones, texting their compadres, it's just because they haven't been activated yet. Activation will prove and taught in this course. Oh wait, activation will be proven and taught in this course. Excellent. The myth that Gen Z is lazy and stupid is stinky is perpetrated by fat cats at the top of the money pile. T. Fat cat. Fat cat. Fat cat. The truth could not be further from the lie. These bitch-ass motherfuckers keep throwing useless shit at their Gen Z workers that aren't memes. And this is why their Gen Z workers like to sit and lay prone at the office. What? All right, so a lack of memes in the office is causing Gen Zers to sit and lay prone. I've even heard my stupid fucking boss say that we should fire all Gen Z workers because they can't work. Because they're too addicted to things like Instagram and YouTube. Obviously there lacks the space. YouTube, and you know what I say to that? Psha. Gen Z is hardly addicted to Insta, in parentheses, Instagram, or the like, and I have the stats to back it up. We will talk stats in Module 7. Stats. At what point is there not going to be more to this? Is it just going to be like lorem ipsum, garbly gook? Gen Z has developed a need for diverse learning experiences based on their experiences with COVID and assorted other illnesses. Did they get down with the sickness? What do you mean, assorted other illnesses? In our cuckoo crazy digital world, we have to add a level of screens to the way we train our youngsters. Youngsters? Bolded. Love that. Oh, we're getting some highlights later here. This includes things like YouTube tutorials, WikiHow articles, Google Glass, memes, and downloading, which is highlighted and bolded. We will talk about downloading in length in Module 4, downloading. Let's talk about the Let's talk about the intergenerational beef. We know that Gen Z and millennials don't fuck with each other. This is because Gen Z would rather talk about Hawk Tuah or other street memes than certain millennial centerpieces such as Eminem and Big Chungus. Too old. We're too old. I was talking to a coworker yesterday who he bought his children a PS5 finally for Christmas this year, and they've been playing a lot of something. I want to say Fortnite something, and he was like, yeah, now my kids know who Eminem is and they want to listen to Eminem all the time. And it's so rough because they love Eminem so much. And I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't know how to help you. You're very lost. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to learn much about this, unfortunately. I'll just scroll for the pictures. Oh my god, wait. I'll read the table of contents and scroll for the pictures. Introducing Gen Z. Great. The Myth, heartfelt infographics, memes part 1, downloading, leveraging AI memes, the stats, where's the beef, how to activate beef to boost productivity sixfold, glossary, epilogue. Okay. Lazy day, vibes. Okay. Gen Z, Sisyphus pushing a rock up a hill. I imagine that's what that's trying to dictate, but shouldn't this be labeled? Shouldn't the rock be labeled? Hey, Doc. I'm trying to learn memes from this 39-page PDF from Gen Z. You know, what's it called? It's called How to Activate Your Gen Z Workforce with Memes. Yes, and I don't know that I understand all of them. That feeling of reading an extremely lengthy email that nobody really gives a fuck about. Why would you read it? Okay, maybe these aren't memes. What even is a meme? Hey, we're learning about Canva, it looks like. Yep, Canva. So, enough of that. One of my clients is Canva, but because they are based in Australia, I do not talk to them often. And my boss came to me and asked me a question that Canva asked him, and it was honestly, it was the most basic question. I swear to God, I swear to the many gods that exist. He asked something like, hey, they asked what 2 + 2 equals. What should I tell them? And I was like, 4? He was like, oh yeah, that's what they thought it was, but they wanted to like double check that was correct. And I was like, yeah, it really couldn't be anything other than 4. Yeah. So, that's my story about Canva. Okay, so thing 1. 1 hour and 17 minutes in. Really got me thinking about things, because layoffs happened earlier today in my company, which I will probably continue to weave through. So I redid my 5 Things Friday canvas to talk about that, and then LinkedIn in general, because LinkedIn was on my mind. Very topical. And so clearly I bumped something out. So the next thing is related to the next thing, which is related to the next thing. But LinkedIn is not related to any of them. All right. Comedy. Who doesn't love to laugh? Whomst among us can say, you know what, laughing? Pfft, that's so passé. No one. We all love to laugh. So let's do it. Oh, God. It's so great that Doc showed up. Dr. Blue is a streamer who knows memes, apparently. When you follow Doc Blue and Doctor is on stream, a soundbite plays that says, well, excuse me, princess. And I said, what the fuck is that? To which he pulls up this little gem. This little gem, and plays it for me.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
And it's Link
Excuse
from
me,
Zelda,
princess. Well,
the supercut,
excuse me, princess.
saying this
Hey, excuse
over and
me,
over again
princess. Well, excuse
for
me. Excuse
a minute and
me,
45
princess.
seconds.
Excuse me, princess.
And
Excuse
truly, this is the
me,
first
princess.
exposure with this, and I had to say,
Excuse me, princess.
is this one of those like funny fan dubs
Excuse me,
that people
princess.
do? What the fuck is that? That it's like, oh, what if this is what happens? What happens if Link was a dick?
Excuse me, princess.
And Doc had to tell me, no. He was a dick. They straight up made a cartoon where Link was just a fucking asshole.
Excuse me, Prince.
Oh, just get moving.
Excuse
The princess is
me,
just like,
princess.
come on, just like can't. Just don't do this.
Well, excuse me, princess. Hey, excuse me.
So, this prompted me. This is comedy. This is all comedy gold. Apparently, this is real. This really happened. To which then I was like, oh, I thought it was one of these. Does anyone automatically know what this is? Doc did not. So I sent him. Oh, I should have pulled up the. I found an HD version. I sent him the original.
Yeah, Charles, I beat the shit
And I
out
thought it was one of these.
Get off me, bitch. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm a juggernaut, bitch. Get a motherfucker. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Silly bitch, your weapons cannot harm me. Don't you know who the fuck I am?
I did send you the 240p version.
Your mama you Charles. Shut the fuck up, Charles. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Fuck you, Charles.
You better run, Charles. Get that shit out of my face, bitch. Don't you know
And I
who the fuck
truly-
I am? Oh, she's
I
fucking with
truly
my
thought it was
helmet.
this.
I got this shit in 4th grade. Oh no! My face. Pimp smack your ass, bitch.
And again, I'll share all the links after. This is a drive-by, but this is the one I actually shared with him. This quality.
Yeah, it's the juggernaut, bitch. Yeah, Charles, I beat the shit out of you. Get off me,
And he
bitch.
was like, I can't do this. I can't. I can't even enjoy the comedy. Do we remember when the internet was like this? And we were all fine with it because it was about the content. Ah, what a sweeter time. So anyway, the comedy one, fan dubs. That's really what the comedy is about, is fan dubs and how fun they are. And I think that this is my favorite one of all time of fan dubs. And you can send your favorite fan dubs to me. I would love to see them. As we know, I'm chronically offline. But this is Batman Arkham Knight explained in 47 seconds. This is a little bit more palatable to talk about or go through. It's not an 18-minute video. Like I said, I usually don't go through like long videos, long reaction videos for 5 Things Friday because we got a lot of shit to get through. We're not gonna watch the whole Juggernaut bitch. We didn't even watch the whole Excuse Me Princess, but we will watch 47 seconds of Batman Arkham Knight. I've seen a few of the G.I. Joe ones, yes.
Go get him, Bruce! He's getting away! Fuck. Oh yeah, sure, Mom and Dad, I'll go to school, become a psychiatrist. Now look at me, I'm a fucking scarecrow and I'm running away from a guy dressed as a bat. I should have just specialized in dance like I wanted to.
Oh, dance.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, Batman never goes in alleyways.
Oh no, he's here.
That's enough. You're going to jail.
Well, guess who's gonna visit me in jail, Batman? My parents.
What? Parents?
Bruce! Dead parents. You let him get away? Oh my god, are you crying?
No, it's just raining.
No, it's just raining. Oh, poor dead parents. Oh, so that's comedy, but more specifically fan dubs. I really got brought back to the fan dubs that I used to watch. So it is kind of twofold, right? Like it's the early YouTube videos. I completely forgot about Dax Who's It's, but recently was reminded of him. And then like Charlie the Unicorn and Salad Fingers and Don Hertzfeld stuff, like just like this early internet or like early YouTube stuff was like in the top of my brain, but more specifically fan dubs really tickled my funny bone. Moving me to the big TV, great. Love it for me. And so that is a natural segue into a hobby. The hobby, so we went to fan dubs, and this is similar. Scanlation. Do y'all know about scanlation? Like, I pulled this from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Welcome to the video. Welcome to the beautiful city of Dwang. So basically, of course, we know it and love it. But for those of us less initiated, and get in the comments if you think I'm butchering it, fine. But basically, you know, America, we speak one language predominantly, usually. And we're pretty lazy about it. And we like to consume a lot. Welcome to America. Japan makes a lot of cool shit. So, in the 80s, what was going on was there was a lot of manga that was coming out, and there was some people who were, what's it called? Expats. There was expats living in Japan who wanted to share their love of manga with English speakers. So they started doing this thing called fan dubs. We just talked about fan dubs. This is sort of the same thing. It's not a dub. They called it scanlation because what they did was they would literally go buy physical books in the 80s. They would rip them apart, put them into a scanner, and then do a bunch of work, which I'll talk about like a little bit later, how I got down this rabbit hole, and then translate them. And the JoJo example was an example of a very bad scanlation gone wrong. There's a lot of lore behind it, but the gist that I got from my very cursory research was that somebody in China wanted to translate it to work on their English, and they were able to jam out like 3 chapters a day. So they were the quickest person to do the translation, and English was not their first language, nor was Japanese. And they ended up putting some really, really funny things in here that will live on forever. But how the hell did I get to this? It was through this video, which I chatted about, I think earlier this week, which was a video called How Villainesses Violate Gender Norms, which talked about romance, fantasy, isekai, female protagonists. Like, what is the difference between male protagonist isekai and female protagonist isekai? Why do we love villainesses now? Is it okay? Blah, 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 blah. But I'm just going to play like a short little excerpt from this because it is quite long that got me on this.
These are fantasy worlds, but they reflect a very real truth. Patriarchal societies punish women who aren't agreeable, who don't conform. The good girl strategy might be cruel in its optimism, but the grim fate of bad girls is far crueler. This is what makes villainous stories both a critique of patriarchy and a form of coping. As products of popular culture, these stories articulate a problem, rigid gender roles and societal resistance to selfish, flawed women, and offer a fantasy solution. The reincarnation or regression of the protagonist is that fantasy solution, and it serves as a satisfying outlet for our anxieties around these issues. It creates...
Okay, so that was just an excerpt. I didn't want to cut her off mid-sentence, but basically down at the bottom, we're citing our sources of which comics these are from. And this particular comic I had never heard of, which is The S-Class Hunter Doesn't Want to Be a Villainous Princess. Period. That's it. The S-Class Hunter Doesn't Want to Be a Villainous Princess. And I was like, ooh, I want to read this. And I always pay for my comics. That is like a thing Chugi does, is I always pay for my comics, and English is my only language, so I usually use like Webtoon and Tapas to get all of my comics, and so I looked on both of those platforms, could not find this comic, but I was like, oh, this is something I haven't heard of, I would like to read it, it sounds interesting to me. So then, like any good person, I Googled it. How to read this, which sent me to Manga Dex. I had never been to Manga Dex before and was like, what is this? And at the top, get out of here. I noticed this. Volume 1, Chapter 1, Welcome, users. You have been transmigrated into SpeedCat. Do you wish to enter? You have encountered raw provider, translator, proofreader, redrawer, typesetter, quality checker. So I was like, yo, these are a lot of people working on this. And I don't know what any of those jobs do. So then I went into that deep dark hole, which is then, you know, why I know a little bit about that JoJo thing, but not enough to actually be dangerous. Just enough to be like, oh yeah, this thing, right? So I learned that raw providers are the people who money bags, right? Usually in the country that the manga is being produced. And the raw provider's job is to not only procure, but then to also upload. So if it's a physical copy, you got to rip it apart and scan it. Otherwise, you can, you know, upload it. Translators, they translate. They primarily do this in like a Google Doc situation where they take the existing, like the native language or the primary language, and then they'll translate it into any other language that it should be translated against. And they need to translate not only speech bubbles, but also any SFX involved. So if somebody is like zipping up a coat and it says zip, they also have to like translate that. And I went down a rabbit hole of like, this seems like a lot of people and I really like what they're doing. So I want to learn more about like, what is scanlation? Why don't I have to pay for this? What's happening? Apparently there's a whole code of conduct and ethics in scanlation. And there's also a subreddit thread about drama in the scanlation community, which is worse than the VTuber community. I will go on record and say the scanlation community has so much more manufactured drama than the VTuber community that it's just popcorn. Like I'm just sitting back with my 3D glasses and popcorn, living it up. But what got me hooked and really to like dive a little bit deeper is at the end of some of the chapters, the folks doing the scanlation will add their own commentary. So these are just a bunch of screenshots from them working on this particular episode. And I was just like, ooh, I really like this. It's like, you know, it's like editor's notes, but it's not, right? It is behind the scenes. It is a little bit low effort, but it's like, what was everyone thinking? Oh, this is like S-class pain. There's like, because there's so much SFX that are overlaid on like complex backgrounds. So I was like, ooh, even though I pay for my comics all the time, off I go to suffer another 17 chaps. I was like, ooh, do I like fan translations better than the original? Because I always love reading through the comments on the various apps that I use, but this feels a little more interesting. At which point, I found this. So we saw an example of a bunch of people on a team working to produce something very high quality, I would say. This one is from somebody called Solo Leveling Scanlator, so they do all of those jobs themselves. And clearly, they're doing the things that are within their own skill set. They are not a an artist. I'll just say artist. So they're leaving some of the stuff in the original and translating the things that they can. So we see here, serve. They add their little translation here and then they leave the original because maybe they don't have the tools or technology to remove it or to draw it in the first place. So I was talking to an artist friend of mine and I was like, why do SFX exist? And they were like, oh, that's really interesting that you asked that. My understanding of it is because it was really difficult to convey any sort of like literal sound, but also movement or like things happening. So, or in the beginning, it was because we really wanted to emphasize a big thing. So like an explosion would have a boom because you really wanted that to elicit an emotion, an experience. You wanted to take it into more senses than just reading. But now it seems that a lot of people, and this was their commentary, A lot of artists use it because they can't draw the thing. And it's easier just to like say what the thing's doing. So this says served. It could easily be poor. I feel like, did we need this SFX? Would we know what was happening without it? Does it add? Does it distract? It was very interesting, these SFX. But this is an example of a solo person only doing some of the work. Bow. But here's what I really, really liked down here. The person doing the translation is adding their own commentary. My gosh, look at that face. Is he an alien? Creepy, evil, grizzly. Nobody wants you here. Because you're shaking the same hobbies. Okay, am I the only one simping for Eugen's wife? Every time she appears, she looks so classy. And this is the point in which I was like, do I like fan translations more than I like the original now? It's not a question that I can answer right now. We'll get to an answer later. Not an answer for this, an answer to something else. But I kind of love it. I kind of really love scanlation. And clearly I'm new to this because I usually just, do the thing and just shell out the money for the things on the big ones, Crunchyroll for anime, Webtoon for manga, or, Webtoon for manhwa. So yeah, I think I want to get more into fan translations. They seem really, really fun. The issue that I have is the inconsistency. But apparently there are, teams that work on this stuff that have their own websites. So I got to do a lot of research, which is sad. But they seem interesting, so I wanted to highlight them. They've been on my mind. Fan translations do help things get official translations sometimes. I did hear that. If they get popular here, then they're going to get the official, which is great. And then, of course, like my dumbass was like, oh, maybe I could start doing this as a hobby to then get better at a different language. And then I was like, oh, this JoJo thing. Huh. Maybe, just maybe I should learn. I don't have to learn that lesson the hard way and embarrass myself on the internet. Maybe I don't have to put my little fingers into everything. Okay, so we did LinkedIn. Sad shit happened. I did fan subs, which were comedy. I did this hobby, which is, my own hubris, but also a new interest. And I thought that now would be a good time to offer a little bit of I wanted to call it levity, but it's just cringe. It's just like, it's very cringe. It's very, is anyone familiar with Nathan For You? And essentially this comedian pretends that he is a business consultant and goes and shoots a show where he just gives business owners a really bad idea and that just takes it to the umpteenth degree. And actually, I could just tell you what it's about. Nathan For You premise. Nathan Fielder uses his business degree and life experience to help real small businesses turn a profit. But because of his unorthodox approach, Nathan's genuine efforts to do good often draw real people into an experience far beyond what they signed up for. So it's very, some people that I know cannot watch the show. I think it's actually pretty funny. And then I was also watching Kunk, the new Kunk on Death, Kunk on Life? Kunk on Life? I think it's Kunk on Life. The new one, Kunk on Earth, was, it's a mockumentary where we talk about big life questions. It's very good. I really liked it. So I've been thinking about those things. And also, I was just thinking about media in general. Okay, enough of the preamble. The trick, the damn trick. is Dropout. Dropout TV. So much like the Zelda reference when I was in Doc's stream, I was thinking about Dropout recently because I was in director Nemo's stream and somebody compared him to Brennan Lee Mulligan, and he did not know who Brennan Lee Mulligan is. And we all guffawed because Dropout TV is such an institution to some people. So here's their lineup. You can get 20% off your first year by using this promo code, #NotSponsored. It's literally just up here. Anyway, so I watch a lot of Dropout. I have a subscription. Make Some Noise is great. Basically improv. There's a lot of D&D stuff here. But most of these shows, in all honesty, as a content creator person, I feel like I have these ideas sometimes. And I'm like, oh, I want to do a Dirty Laundry style show where I invite a bunch of people into a stream and we all tell secrets and you have to guess which person's secret it is. And then I was like, oh wait, that's just a Dropout show. Is there a yoink and twist involved? I don't know. Yeah, I know. I feel you. I feel you, Doc. There's just so much stuff to consume and buy and absorb and all of it. Yeah. The D20 Live was quite good. It was quite good. So there's so much D20 or Dimension 20. Yes, Dimension 20 stuff on here that it is worth it if you can. And there's a free trial, it looks like, so you can at least, I don't know, take a sick break next time you're sick and watch a bunch of this. But the one I was mostly thinking of is Breaking News. Breaking News. In this newsroom, breaking means losing. Our reporters don't know what they're about, what's about to be on the teleprompter, and every laugh is a point against them. So this is a very much something that is in our current meta, right? Like, I laugh, or you laugh, you lose sort of thing. So the premise is like somebody on this comedy team scripts everybody's lines and everyone has to read them every time they break and or, like laugh, they break character, they get a point deducted from them. So I was thinking about, I don't know if it's the most famous episode, but I feel like it might be. So we're gonna watch an episode. They're very short. They're like 6 minutes long and they're on YouTube. So we're gonna watch my favorite episode of Breaking News that has Brennan Lee Mulligan in it, but it is a trick. So that is thing 4 for 5 Things Friday is Dropout, but more specifically this particular episode of Breaking News. And this, you're not gonna get spoiled. We're just gonna see this. Also, Dropout used to be College Humor, so you might have heard of College Humor. But we're gonna watch this episode of Breaking News now that you have the context to it. Again, they don't know what they're reading.
Hollywood, California, the only news team that doesn't know what's on the
He'll introduce
teleprompter
himself
before they read it. Anyone who laughs or breaks loses points. This is Breaking News.
Good evening and welcome to Breaking News.
And as you can see down here are the literal lines that they're having to read at the bottom of the teleprompter.
News, the show where we don't know what we're about to say and we're not allowed to smile or laugh. My name's Dom Thompson, but instead of the letter O, I use pictures of donuts.
And I'm Grant Anthony O'Brien, and that's my actual first, middle, and last name.
Tonight we're starting off with a new segment called True Facts About Grant that are not jokes, that are just true, actual facts about this
it's usually not like
asshole.
this.
Great, good. I want this to happen.
Oh yeah, do you like that bitch?
Yes, I do. I really do. Please give Doggy Boy his treat.
Yeah? Does the sweet little toilet pig want his yummy, yummy crap?
Yes, mistress.
Well, he's gonna good and goddamn get it.
Jesus.
Right off the bat, Grant caught syphilis in January. of this year. Isn't that right, you rat fuck?
That's true. It's the disease that killed Al Capone. And I've had it twice because I like to Al Capone.
Could you imagine your coworkers fucking roasting you to this degree on, it's not live television, but it is, you know, it's out there for the world. It's wild. It's a trick.
Fascinating. Have you had any other STDs?
Yes. All of them except the big
How do you do, fellow kids?
Big one.
What? But, so you know, I consider the big one to be acne. Now, here show a naked photo of me. It's
so fucking mean.
Thanks. Yes, I'm which is the actual name of one of Grant's childhood friends.
Yikes.
Except I also spell it with donuts instead of the letter O. Anyhow, before I show the naked photo of Grant, I just want to make sure I have his permission. Grant?
I'm sorry, a naked photo?
Yes, you have my permission. I want you to show it.
Yeah, you do, bitch.
That's me. But that's fine. I'll do the next one, which is the same line. Yeah, you big bitch.
I'm a big rectangular bitch who likes it when mommy makes him eat trash.
Okay, well, here it is.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Don't take nude pictures.
Thanks. Compelling stuff.
Oh, one more thing real quick, Dom. I just wanted to say that Grant looks like if a cartoon Undertaker was cosplaying as Rivers Cuomo.
Okay, moving on to more of the exact same thing. Here's a copy of Grant's headshot from 2007.
Okay, I'm sorry. Moving on to more of the exact same thing is absolutely perfect. Yes, and the break counter and the like sound effects that it makes. I'm in love with every single part of this.
Which is somehow more embarrassing than that naked photo we just saw.
Oh my God.
This is savage.
I don't feel comfortable.
Savage is a perfect word for it.
This is mean.
That's not the one I used, though. That was one of the proofs. That was one of the proofs.
Oh.
That wasn't the one I used. That wasn't the one I used. That was one of the proofs.
Oh, to be young.
Is that Slender Man? Seconds before showing up to this headshot?
I did. I thought that's how I'd keep my hair forever because I like.
Okay. Which is another reason I had to get my hair cut today. Because I do have a work meeting next week, and I didn't want to look like Grant. I didn't want to show up with freshly cut hair.
They get me at my worst.
Gang, if you got it, if you're getting photos taken, you got to get the haircut a couple weeks before. Don't.
That's one for dramatic roles. We go now to
Make my face as angular as you want.
No. Oh no. We go now to a way too big acting choice I made 12 years ago.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How you do it?
Under the pillow.
No.
Okay, that's the one I sleep on.
Come on.
Okay.
You just sort of.
No.
If someone can explain to me what they're actually doing, that'd be great, because I truly do not understand.
Oh no.
That's how repressed I am, I guess. I just don't understand.
Just my cat.
Oh. Good.
Holy shit.
Just the reaction. Holy shit. In middle school, we had a video production elective that you could take, and I have this. I used to do the morning announcements and the morning news every day, and it was on video, and that's not the point. Anyway, the point is that I did not make any of those acting choices, I don't think, but I have a strong memory of us doing like a Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds parody, because there was a lot of seagulls at our school, and I just remember dancing on a table, and I have it on a VHS tape in my basement, and every year I'm like, do I get those VHS tapes transitioned to CD-ROMs? I don't know. Or like, you know, digital files? Are they lost forever? I don't know. I don't know that I want to see them because I feel like it would be very cringe.
Now, here with another true story is another field reporter named after someone from Grant's past.
No.
My name's and Grant knows exactly who that is and exactly what he did.
Oh no,
In place of my O's, I don't use donuts. I use bagels with frosting.
Is that a reference to something?
That's a donut. No.
Pig boy.
Anyhow, in 2013, Grant was living in Williamsburg at 525 Union Ave, apartment 4C.
I know a guy named Brendan Mulligan who lived in that same building.
Whoa, what happened?
525 Union Ave, apartment 4C.
I know a guy named Brendan Lee Mulligan who lived in that same building.
Wow.
That's right.
So yeah, that's Brendan.
Mulligan might have lived in this apartment building.
Yeah, I'm Dom Thompson with 2 donuts.
Sure.
This Brendan guy did live in the same building.
Brendan lived in the same apartment building.
So
Then maybe
fucking
you're familiar
weird.
with this. He'd recently purchased a large, dark green suction cup dildo. Something he bought because he wanted to become better at bottoming.
I mean, who's among us?
One morning, he was using it on himself in a bathroom he shared with 3 other people he lived with. He was showering and using the dildo to gradually loosen and open up his sphincter muscles.
Sure.
Consider it.
As one does.
Once he was finished, he took the dildo and using its added suction cup feature, he stuck it to the wall of the shower. He then finished showering and went to work, leaving the large dark green dildo stuck to the wall. It remained there until one of the roommates went into the shower, saw the dildo wobbling on the wall, screamed, and then inexplicably continued to live with Grant for another 2 years.
Oh my God.
Did I miss anything, Grant?
No. Just like that. Just that now I bought him like a
Fucking
good little sub.
eviscerated.
And anyone out there wanting to get better at taking a large hog should invest in a similar type of anal training tool.
This has been the longest shoot of my life.
I'm sweating so much.
I've never heard Grant say no so much.
Oh God. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
How could you leave
Yes,
it?
exactly, in so many ways.
I had just come.
That's fair.
I was in a state.
Your coworkers.
Now,
I
but was the
appreciate-
dildo? Was it? I know this is crazy. It's obviously the answer is no, but I want to ask: was the dildo cleaned or sanitized?
Obviously, I know
Did
the
you just
answer.
hop out of the shower?
He forgot
sprayed it off.
Sprayed it
You
off.
remember to spray it off and not take it off the wall?
Did you have a detachable shower head?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just sort of, well, no, I could angle it.
Oh my God.
Soap
I
it. You
sprayed it
gotta
off.
soap it. Water's not enough.
Oh.
Thank God that's it.
They
for
caught him in
us
a
here
lie.
at Breaking news. Special thanks to this week's loser, in more ways than one, Mr. Grant Anthony O'Brien. Thanks for watching. I'm never going to recover.
I'll never shower again.
I live with
And
you,
it's
Grant.
not the dildo stuff, it's the acting stuff. The dildo stuff, I actually am fine with. The
I'm fine with
acting
it.
stuff is unforgivable.
Oh, that was in a sketch comedy group I was in right out of college.
I want to be clear, Grant has a lot to answer for with those acting choices. Also, I know this guy didn't ask for it, but whoever shot that, let's get some more headroom on Grant O'Brien, shall we? Cutting off the hair and the chin, a strong cinematographic choice.
Look, it was a different time. We didn't know. We didn't know.
We didn't know.
I don't care who you are, get either the hair or the chin in there. I know I'm roasting someone who didn't sign up for this, but Jesus Christ.
It didn't
What's
go
the
well.
I have no idea, Doc. I don't know that I have 100 gold, quite honestly.
Really?
Huh. Shocking.
Color me
I
surprised.
don't know that I'm tracking it. Should I be celebrating it?
We have a couple of good sketches.
Shrug.
I'm ripping his ass.
Thanks for watching. No one can be surprised at this outcome.
Got
No.
to be over. I just have to have this episode be over with very quickly.
It's gotta be over.
Are we done? Is that?
Yeah.
Hi. I still don't know one of.
Okay. So I forgot. I 100% forgot. There's a follow-up. So they did. Where was, oh, they did a second one. Maybe it's not online. Wait, why does it say, I did that one. Anyway, there's a follow-up, and it's, part 2. Oh, it's membership content only! Anyway, it's very good. It's very, very good. So they did, like, seasons and seasons of this show, and then they did it to him again. So that is why you should get a Dropout subscription, so that you can watch the second, like, just absolute reaming of Grant. It's just, whoo, yeah. Great show. All right. So, the final thing for 5 Things Friday is an answer. And I wanted to do a tier list. I didn't have the capacity this week to get a tier list together. So instead, I'm just going to tell you, you should have an answer to any first date question asked. I have a strong recollection in 3rd grade. I was over at someone's house and they said, "What's your favorite animal?" And I looked, they had one of those like alphabetical charts on their wall for some reason. And they had like different letters associated with different animals. And the first one I saw was buffalo, and I just picked buffalo. Buffalo is my favorite animal. And I never questioned it or thought about it. And anytime anyone asked me, I just say buffalo. So that's my thing. I guess that's the final thing. Super, we've reached the end of my sanity when the last thing is just buffalo. That's what happens when the day starts with layoffs. I'm not gonna phone it in. I did do a little bit of work. I did go to the better chat GPT, which is Perplexity, and was like, what are 50 engaging and thought-provoking first date questions to potentially do a tier list of these and/or cringy corporate icebreakers. And then I was like, I don't even want to read these. I don't want to read them, and I don't want to rank them. But like, it would be great just to have out of pocket without thinking about it. That's kind of how I am. I'm just like, I just wish I had an answer for this. If you had dinner with any fictional character, who would it be and why? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea at all. And I don't know. I want to hear other people's answers. Because I don't know. Any. I'd like to have dinner with literally anyone of, like, significant note or not. I think I just like dinner. And or conversations. Oh, Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds or Deadpool? I would like to talk to Ryan Reynolds about business. Sir, why business? What for you drew you into business? Which historical era would you live in? I don't know, the 3020s? Some sort of future? If I was a superhero, I would be a business lady. I don't fucking know. Deadpool the character would be actually fucking dope. The fourth wall breaking, the just like every single part. Did you see Deadpool versus Wolverine? And the part where oh my god, who is it? Who's it showed up? Chris something? Chris Evans. Chris Evans fucking shows up in that movie. I died. Absolutely died for that reveal. And also the post-credits scene. Do the 140 questions quiz D&D. Oh yeah, do you have a link? Can you Discord message it to me? If you do, if you're not in a place that you can do that, I know how to Google. But I can't believe I found oh wait, I found it. You don't have to. Let me see if I can actually go to let me go to a better place for this. This scene, the way that I titled this scene. Any guesses to what I called this scene in my streaming? You spoilers! Spoilers, Boy Scout! I was being evasive on purpose. Yes, the whole time you think it's Captain America, and then he reveals himself as Human Torch, and then the post-credits he reveals himself to be a huge racist? Or just an asshole? I don't know. It was so good. Chris Evans, I died for that. That was so fun. I truly was cackling. Anyway, in case anyone wants to know, the OBS source is called Surfing the Net. And it's got a wave. It's got a little wave next to it. Literally the worst character. Yeah. Oh, so many cameos. Do I need to read this? I don't know that I like reading. Okay, I really enjoy reading. I don't like reading out loud because I'm bad, very bad at it. Very, very bad at it. Yeah, you're really fucking up. Okay. Dude, Boy Scout, you're fine. Are you working on anything cool? Any mods or other stuff? You know, the important questions. Yeah, that was his first Marvel character. And it was a nightmare then, but it was just immaculate. Immaculate when he was like flame on. Oh. As far as looks go, I am ugly. I am the worst looking member of my social circle. Average. My appearance is normal overall. Attractive. I am the best looking member of my social circle, or extremely attractive. My appearance aids me in every situation in life. I will go here. And I hate to say it because does anyone watch Armchair Expert or is familiar with Armchair Expert? YouTube streamer has this theory about VTubers of they cannot be both healthy, attractive, and sane. You can only choose two. So I'd like to be the unattractive one so that I could be healthy and sane. But I am healthy. But I guess my insanity lies in me being pro-capitalism in a dark way. I'm not proud of it. Can you choose one? Yeah, you can choose all of them. That's fine. I will say, if you asked any of my I'm like none right now. You're none? You can't even be average? I feel like average is the safe bet. That means that you're like, no, I feel like I'm average. I will say, and I'm comfortable because it's fine. I'm not trying to fish for compliments because you can't see my IRL face. But if I brought this to any IRL friends, they would put me in this category and I'd be like, no! And they'd be like, well, if you're not that, it's like that thing where a very thin friend, I'm sure this is so relatable to everyone in this chat. when the thin friend is like, oh my God, I'm so fat. And then somebody who has a greater mass than them and is like, well, if you're fat, what am I? Yeah. Flu, average looks, defo not sane. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm gonna just stick to average. But let's be real. 20 charisma. I'm dumping all of my other stats. On behalf of Chatty. Yeah. I actually did talk to someone recently and I was like, oh, I've literally never thought about my voice ever. And, you know, being on the internet where all you can really experience is my wit and voice. Getting compliments on voice, I was like, oh, I had literally never thought about it. And a friend of mine was like, yeah, you just sound like an American. Like, it's very generic and normal and good. Like, what are you talking about? And I was like, I guess. And they're like, yeah, and you've got that mix of California and like a mid-Atlantic East Coast. So it's like, it is a very generic way of speaking. And I was like, yes, if only I could talk. If only I could actually speak, that'd be great. Reading and speaking, no. All right, comes to memory. I have a really hard time remembering things. I literally, I've done it 12 times. I've misremembered so many things. So do I say I remember most things? Those subtle details, literally any details, sometimes elude me. AKA, I've seen the Deadpool movie. Who's that actor guy? Chris someone. You know. So I'm gonna go, I have a hard time. I think I have a hard time. But I think Google has made us all lazy, right? Like all like pretty lazy when it comes to this stuff. All right. Following statement most accurately describes me. I have an extremely difficult time making new friends. I make friends fairly easily and engage in small talk with new acquaintances with ease. After meeting me, people go out of their way to keep in touch, and I make new friends everywhere I go. What is a friend? I feel like most of my relationships are very surface level, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm like a out of sight, out of mind person. So even my like best friends in the world, I don't talk to them regularly. I rarely talk to my family. But when I see them, it's great. We'll pick up right where we left off. But I don't have I'll go here. Because it's true. Do you know how many LinkedIn requests I have right now? Ugh. It's just a cesspit. I will say I've never gotten a dick pic on LinkedIn, which is great. I feel like that's something to be proud of, right? When it comes to willpower, I have no vices. I've never been tempted by anything. I have no vices, but I've been tempted by things from time to time. I have some vices, and I succumb to temptation only rarely. I have a hard time avoiding temptation and give in too often. These don't seem to be in order. Do they? Oh no, they are in order. They are. So I wanted to go here. I don't know if you know. I don't know if y'all have experienced a barber shop, but my hairdresser is very chatty and we just chat the whole time. And then we get in conversations with the people next to us. The person today, we were talking about something that eludes me. Hence, I can't remember anything. I'm gonna grab a beverage and I will be right back. And I'm gonna meditate on what I was thinking. Avoiding temptation. Yeah, I guess I've lost it. Comes to willpower, I have no vices. We were talking about vices in some regard, and it's gone. It's fallen out of my brain. Well, best not to dwell on it. I have a hard time avoiding temptation. I give in to it, but I don't give in. I just treat myself. I don't hold myself back. I don't conform to your standards. So does that mean I have no temptation seed planted? I have been to Heathrow Airport and I've sampled the cuisine and I thought, no thank you. I don't need to spend any more time in this country. So there you go. There's my answer, Doc. Persuasiveness. I can make people do almost anything I want them to do. Do I put any effort into that? No. But I do get my way, and I don't try to because I'm too lazy to be manipulative. But it is that thing, right? Like I'll text friends and I'll be like, I'm doing this thing, you can join if you want, and they're like, oh my god, we'd love to. And then when they invite me to stuff, I'm like, I'm not doing that, and they're like, oh, okay, do you want to pick the thing that we do? And I'm like, no, it's fine, I'm just go do your thing. So just for food you'd be disappointed. Yeah, I did try to get a chicken curry in France and was like, what? Why did I do that? Why here? Why now? What's happening? What possessed me to do that? I will be in Berlin for Valentine's Day, and I think I'm mid about it. So we'll see how that goes. Was this last Valentine's Day that you were playing that game, or are you gonna play it this Valentine's Day? Okay. The following statement most accurately describes my health. I get sick most of the time. I never get sick, but when I do, I'm very, very baby. I'm evil? What specific comment has made you come to that conclusion at this point? I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just... Was it me saying I'm going to be in Berlin? Is that what makes me evil? Catherine. Yes, Catherine was the one I was thinking of. That's awesome. I do want to play the ghost one, the sincerely, or wait, love ghosty. I want to play. I'm betting lawful evil. Oh, so we're just, Boy Scouts not saying I'm evil in the context of life, just in the context of this survey quiz. The following statement, most accurate. Yeah, I'm definitely lawful. If I'm not lawful, it's rigged. The following statement most accurately describes my health. I am sick most of the time. I seem to get sick as often as most people I know. I have never missed a day of work due to illness. I mean, that's not a brag, but yeah. Okay. Can't remember ever being sick. Get a life. Get a life. Who can never remember ever being sick? What are you, a robot? And also, I'll have what you're having. When it comes to a stamina, I can't deal with this anymore. Do we have... I feel like I need some better jams. No. Oh, no wonder. This playlist is just called Sad. Just sad. Couldn't even be the chill one, huh, Chugi? Sure, we'll try this one out. We'll see how we do. No, you said you'd pick what we do, and then you said, sorry, I'm not doing that. So basically, they really don't have a choice. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. Two separate things. usually when I say, but yes, that would be evil. If I was like, I don't want your idea. No, I end up going and doing things. Like today, I went and got a haircut, and then I went out to lunch, and I texted my friend group, and I'm like, hey, I'm at this place if anyone wants to like roll through. That's usually the vibe that I bring of like, I'm doing this thing, you can join if you feel inclined. I'm going to this show, I'm going to this party, I'm living this life, and I would like to include you in that life. Often, so that is like punctuated, singular story, compartmentalized. Great. Second thing is often if somebody will invite me to something that is outside of my area of interest, I'll be like, no thanks, but you have fun. So then that perpetuates, if I say no to enough things, everyone's usually fine with it because they're like, oh yeah, totally. I wouldn't make you go to a library if you're not interested in going to a library with me. Be like, no, like it's like enjoy yourself, have fun. Like that's just like not my jam. Like I don't want to drive to a place to go grocery shopping with you. Thanks for inviting me to Costco, but I'm good. Situation. But then when I do say something like, oh, I'm gonna meet up at this bar because people haven't seen me for a while, if I've declined a couple things, they're like, oh, I'll be right there. That's all I meant. Or if I ever really was like, hey, this thing is important to me, it'd be really great if you could come, people would just come, which makes my friends good. I'm able to exercise with no ill effects. What? I have a hard time running. I regularly exert myself physically and enjoy doing so. I have a hard time running. Like, these don't seem sequential, and maybe my brain is just on Friday brain. That's fair. I mean, we all know I went axe throwing last week. That is something that I would not normally do, but because I had bailed on my friends a couple times, and then we had made plans that day, and one of the friends was like, oh no, I forgot I committed to this other group activity. Do you want to go to that? I said, sure, I'll go. And it went about as well as anyone could expect. Good. You should hate cardio. All right, when it comes to leadership, I've never been in a leadership position. Yeah, right. I perform adequately when I'm the leader. People look up to me for direction instinctively. People go out of their way to put me in a leadership position. I would say this. People do not go out of their way because I think that they know instinctively that I am a bit of a dictator. I don't want to be in a leadership position because I really would be about efficiency, which is maybe not the best thing to prioritize. I know, I hear it. I'm working on myself as a person. We all start somewhere. Hurt people. I'm like this for a reason. Let's let's support Chuki in her endeavor to not become an authoritarian dictator. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be great if this wasn't the bad ending? So Doc, how are our scores matching up? 1 for 1? Same person? Rate your learning ability. I can learn new things very quickly. I learn as fast as everyone. I'm constantly learning new subjects at an astounding rate. I have a hard time learning things. Again, these don't seem sequential. I would say this one or this one. I'm constantly learning new subjects at an astounding rate. I guess I'll go with that one. Because again, I hate to remind everyone, but my therapist did say I remind her of Elon Musk, so, you know. Just a little wildly different, Smart. When it comes to my problem-solving ability, I am sometimes able to figure out a solution for a problem. I think I'm pretty good at solving problems and organizing information. I can find solutions to complex problems. My critical thinking skills are absolutely flawless. So, my resume and cover letter, and probably LinkedIn profile, say that I can easily find solutions to complex problems, but y'all have seen me play video games, and I think we all know that I give up immediately, right? When I'm faced with any sort of like, this doesn't make sense. It's just like, ugh. So do I do this in the vein of who I am at work or who I am in real life? Like, I love chewing on meaty problems, but if it's a game, I'm like, this isn't necessarily fun to accomplish this thing. So it's either give up or find the solution. I think I'm pretty good then. Whatever, I'm idealizing. You all can assume I'm very good at solving complex problems. I don't want to hear anything contrary to that. How tough am I? Can take a punch without dropping? No. I've taken massive blows? No, I'm not fragile. Absolutely not. People jokingly hit me. They hurt me. Oh, when people. Yeah, obviously. So I'm the oldest of 4. My sister, who is 2 years younger, the closest one, she's a construction worker, a bartender, and just like very rough around the edges. And she actually used to be a mechanic and then got fired for racial slurs. So that's my sister. She drives a pickup truck, and okay, we live in California. It is not as white trash as it sounds. She used to drive a muscle car. I think she had a Chevy Malibu. And yeah, she's a lot, and anytime, like, she makes me flinch all the time, and she thinks it's really, really funny. So I'll go with people jokingly hit me, it hurts. My body, out of shape. Yep. Great. Take Ubers everywhere. Although I do live in a city and I walk at least an hour a day, so what is almost everyone? Because America, my sister is Fast and Furious, yes. She is 100% that actress. That is exactly her. But racist. Blonde and very white is what she is. Naturally, no. Dyes it, yes. Yeah, why are these the options, given my age? Professional athletes? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna say out of shape, whatever. When it comes to common sense, people seem to know more than I do most of the time. I rarely make the same mistake twice. People always come to me for advice. I'm exceptionally shrewd and cunning. I think that I would not say that I am shrewd or cunning. No, she wasn't actually. She wasn't actually. It's just it is a leap. That would be cool. I don't know enough people in movies, unfortunately. Everyone I know has only been an extra. Okay. Sensory perception. I had a mouse in my house, in my workspace for the last week, and I didn't notice, so probably pretty bad. I'm aware of most things that occur around me. Nope. I have the keenest senses of anyone I know. Nope. I have extremely poor awareness of my surroundings, or I easily spot details that others miss. All right. So here's the deal. I think whatever. I definitely do spot details other people miss and notice patterns, and have prevented myself from getting in very bad situations. So I think that I have an innate sensory perception, but I don't think it comes to the surface. Like, I don't think that I am aware of most things that occur around me. My hearing is shit. People could be talking to me. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Because I get real locked in. But I do notice some things of like, today a car was circling the block while I was waiting for my Uber. And I was like, hey, Mr. Elevator air conditioning man, are you looking for a parking space? Because there's been several. Or what are you doing? What are you doing here? So I think I noticed things. I can lift about as much of a person of my gender and age should be able to lift, a lot less, noticeably more, an astounding, I guess a normal amount. Just like a very normal amount. When it comes to sprinting, I am slower. I literally would never run. What are you talking about? Yeah, I would walk. I would walk at a glacial speed toward our end goal. I shan't be sprinting, no matter the monster. The following statement most accurately describes me. My insight concerning life is almost supernatural. My gut feelings are always right. I have a hard time judging people's intention. Sometimes my gut feelings are right. I would say my gut feelings are always right. For instance, especially with work bullshit, I fucking called it. I called everything. There's so many times. I mentioned I'm gonna go to Berlin and for Valentine's Day, and I have to like do a presentation, and I was like, I bet I'm gonna get asked to do that. I bet I'm gonna have to go, and I bet I'm gonna have to ask to do that. And everyone's like, why? Why would you be asked to do that? No. And I was like, I bet. I do. I have. Ugh. So I think my guts are good, real clean. When it comes to hand-to-eye coordination, I'm horrible at video games. Yeah, obviously. What are we talking? Come on. Oh my gosh. I also saw... I went on Instagram for the first time in so long last night, and I've tuned that algorithm so good that I'm almost like, God, I wish that... That's probably what I should do. I should probably tune my algorithm on stream at some point, because it's so bad because I just started these accounts. But I did get one. Has anyone heard of that game, It Takes Two? And I have that game, and I've been playing it recently, and I saw something on Instagram that was like, oh, it's when like you and your girl play It Takes Two, and it's just like the dude just standing, and it's like the idle animation, and then the woman, like the girl little figure, just kept like eating it over and over again, missing jumps, overshooting jumps, etc. With my axe throwing skills, definitely a marksman, yes. Yeah. Yeah, no. Horrible. So cringe. Why even bother? Statement accurately describes me. I had the highest GPA in my class. I was a good student. I was an average student. I was a bad student. Ooh, so bad. I guess I was average, only because I had a hard home life, and I literally did not care. I guess I was actually on the honor roll. All right. Wow, I'm real wishy-washy, really flip-flopping back and forth with this. Yeah. Hey, Cabbage, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Good? Great? Fantastic? We are doing a fellow chatter, Blue, a good average student, yeah, for sure. Blue recommended this D&D quiz. It's very long. I know, Blue, you said it was 140 questions, but I'm on 20 and I'm like, dang, maybe I should start adding too many personal anecdotes. Yes. Slowly withering. Everyone's sick right now, right? Ugh. I shan't be getting sick. I did get a text message from our local pharmacy that was like, there's a spike in influenza. Be safe. And I was like, oh, I can't go through. Seriously? No. Say it ain't so. I hope this is marketing and not real. No. So bad when wives are so dumb. I will say my building gives out free COVID tests at the front desk because we are like a big, it's like basically a WeWork situation where I am. And so sometimes I'll grab some on the way home and then they'll just stock up at home. And when people come over, I'll just like give them out like party favors. Oh. Yeah. It's great, but it's also like, why do we have so many now? The following most accurately describes my tolerance for alcohol. I can drink all night and I never get drunk. Well, that's not true. But also, maybe. I have a hard time getting drunk when I drink. I never have a hangover. Boo! Boo. Anyone who doesn't have a hangover isn't human. You know who you are. I have a normal tolerance for alcohol. Sometimes I have hangovers from drinking. I become drunk even when I consume a small amount of alcohol. My hangovers are horrible. Okay, listen, my hangovers are horrible. I get drunk at a regular amount, but anytime I'm drunk, everyone looks to me and they're like, no, Chugi's got it together. Chugi's the adult in this situation. It doesn't matter how much we've all drunk. Chugi will make sure we get home. So I suppose I will go with I can drink all night and never get drunk only because that's how people treat me. I have to fit into the box society has put me in. But I'm really not. The more you see, the more you'll... The more you stay, the more you will see I am not responsible. I am irresponsible, I think is more accurate. Following statement describes the amount of physical labor I regularly perform. Literally none. I have the interns do it. What are we talking about? I do not work. Yeah, I guess. My job does not involve much physical labor, but I get enough exercise. My job involves physical labor. I engage in difficult physical labor. No. Hey, Zill, what's up? What's going on? Happy Friday. I think it's still Friday for you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right? 6 plus 5 is 11. It's still fucking Friday. Oh. Yes, happy Friday, everyone. After this, I get to go have a gallon... And I know that alarms everyone. A gallon of sake and eat the tastiest sushi. I'm pumped. All right, when it comes to reflexes, yes, heck, fuck yeah. My reflexes have saved my life on more than one occasion. Yes, that time I got robbed at gunpoint. I'm extremely quick. Also, I feel like I've had more near-death experiences, but I don't... One time, I was very sick, and I was in high school, and my stepmother said that I was faking it to get attention. It was the opposite of munching by proxy. Somebody who is like, you're not allowed to have any attention for getting sick. Whatever that person is. And so she just ignored me and told me to get over it. And then my dad finally took me to urgent care. And then they said, oh, you need to go into an ambulance right now. And they took me to the hospital, a different hospital. And then I was in the hospital for 7 days because I had E. coli. And the doctor was like, you're so dehydrated. If you would have waited an hour, you literally would have died. Like, that's how fucked up this is. And yeah, I was sick with E. coli for a very long time and had to get constant supervision. And then the youth pastors from my cool hipster church would come. And I distinctly remember I was sitting on like a commode not like a, I mean, I guess, does anyone not know what a commode is? It's like a porta potty, right? It's a chair with a toilet in it. I don't know how else to describe a commode, with a blanket around me. And then the youth pastors came in, had a full conversation while I was on a commode. Yeah, and then my high school boyfriend came with his friends after they went on the physics field trip to Six Flags. And my stepmom said, your friends smell bad. So, you know, we all have reflexes anyway. If I punched someone as hard as I could, they would probably laugh. It might hurt them. It would definitely hurt them. I might kill them. It might hurt them. Only their like emotions. Emotionally, it would hurt them. Yeah. It was a great time. Clearly I'm getting a lot of mileage out of it. The following statement most accurately describes my athletic ability. No. When being picked for a team, I am always picked first. No. I have some athletic ability, but it isn't noteworthy. No. When being picked for a team, I'm always no one would pick me last, first of all. So, I guess I'm just doing noteworthy. Isn't noteworthy. It's worse to be weak. Okay, is this not the same thing? Is this not the same thing? Is this talking about like physical weakness? Or is this talking about physical weakness? Words are hard. Yeah, Blue, shop it around. Shop it around. It's better to be graceful or tough. Tough. With an ooey gooey sender. A real tsundere, if you will. Great strength or great stamina? I think stamina is better for all of the sex stuff, right? Right? Stamina? Better? I think we can all agree. It's better to be physically powerful or agile. I think agile is better. It makes you more marketable in this day and age. It's worse to be unliked or weak. Weak. I'm fine being unliked. Marketable. My friends would say I am dependable and loyal. They would never say that. They might actually, but I wouldn't want to hear it. Down to earth and relaxed? Nope. Worldly and diplomatic? Maybe. Zany and fun? Absolutely not. Wild and crazy? Nope. Sharp and witty? Yes. They might say, if they were given this list... Ooh, actually, this is a fun game that we... It's a fun game. So, y'all know this is the vibe I bring to the party, right? So several years ago, I was at a conference and I did a breakout session after hours with someone who was doing some sort of experimental self-reflection. It was very woo-woo. It was very, very woo-woo. But part of it was, hey, you need to call your friends right now, 5 of them, and you need to get them to describe you. You need to give them this prompt, and then they need to describe you. And then you need to like add this to your thing. So I'm looking at this friend real quick. This one, and oh my gosh. Scrolling through years of text is not good, but this is honestly one of my favorite things to do. With folks is to say, hey, I show up to a party. What am I doing? What am I holding? What's the vibe? And to see how they describe you. And it always ends up people breaking down in tears. I've been told that I show up with 2 bottles of wine, 1 in each hand, and I like go ahead and like sit on a like I make the round, say hi to everyone, but then I just like post up on the couch. There might be a conversation happening next to me, but I'm very comfortable doing my own thing. It's totally fine. And I just like let people sort of gravitate to and around me. And it's sort of like everyone's just like kind of like taken in and very enamored. And I was like, oh, okay, so what I'm hearing is that I'm a black hole who sucks everyone in. Why do I have to ruin everything? Someone was trying to say something very nice to me. But this is the same friend who was like, oh yeah, you're holding court. That's what you do at parties. You just sort of like sit back, do your own thing. And I think this might be why Boy Scout called me evil. See you around 5. I don't think I'm ever gonna find this. Why? Wow, none of these images are automatically downloaded. Oh, here it is. No. I saw the word prompt. I wish you could search text messages for keywords. Yeah, I won't be able to find it. Anyway, she wrote a beautiful poem for me. Beautiful poem. So yeah, asking your friends to describe you in 5 words is perfect. Is perfect. But she definitely had like some sort of sharp and witty in here. Yeah, I'm on an iPhone, but I'm trying to search through text messages with someone on a Pixel. So it just doesn't work. Doesn't work. Okay. For my height, my frame is, I think, average. Average. I seem to have a knack for military life. I don't know why that got me so good. Obviously, it's law, business, or crime. What the fuck? Come on. I don't even need to read the rest. Law, business, or crime. Fantastic. For my gender, I am very tall. I think I'm just regular tall, but very tall is fine. It's worse to be too skinny or too stocky. I think too skinny. You're sickly. You can't even move. You'll get blown away by the wind. It's better to be smart or strong. I think smart. Short lies. In high school, I was a jock, a hood. What is a hood? Like a hoodlum? A band member, a nerd, an outcast, a preppy, something else. This is just a head covering. I guess this? Something else. I wasn't any of these. The wilderness is very nice. It is a very nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. Very true. Don't take me outside. It's better to take a stand for what you believe in or try to see both sides of an issue. Take a stand. I don't want to listen to you. Hungry for wealth or power? Both. Both. Is it better to be rich or powerful? What? How? I guess powerful. I use the force of my personality to get what I want or to guide others into making the right decision. Yep, I'm gonna guide you to make the right decision by just giving you a withering glance. It is better to defend the weak or help the poor. I mean, defend seems to imply that someone is attacking, so I guess it's better. Whereas the poor might not be asking for help. You know? My uncle is an alcoholic and has been for a very long time. And he was a very talented, published photographer. And he ran a magazine for a number of years, and then his wife left him because he was an alcoholic, and then he decided that he was done and moved to a tropical locale and is homeless and likes it that way. And it's been that way for like 30 years now. Not that long, maybe 20 years. But he's very happy being poor. So that's my 2 cents. Obviously, help people if they're asking for help. These quizzes are dumb. I hate them. All right. Civilization makes us stronger or weaker? Weaker for sure. I don't have any memory thanks to Google. I can just Google anything. I am infinitely more lazy. Therefore, it makes me weaker. It's better to confront your enemies openly and honestly, or using guile and wit. I think openly. I'm fine showing you my cards. Mo money, mo problems. You said it. I work out so that I will be healthier, so that I will be more attractive. Neither. Animals deserve our respect, are delicious. Oh, God. Are delicious? I guess, only because I don't want to be a druid? Or a ranger? But I mostly eat vegan? But I would never respect an animal? Boy Scout was right, I am evil. In my job, I rely more on education or common sense. Can I tell you all a secret? You can't tell anyone though. It's important. I dropped out of college. But I tell everyone I have a degree. And it doesn't matter. At all. No one checks. No one cares. I could have even said that I went to school for something I didn't go to school for. I went to school for history. I still put history on. I could have said computer science. What if I do that? Oh, yes, tell the internet the secret. Yeah, I did. I don't actually have a diploma, but I tell everyone I do. Not because I'm embarrassed, but because I truly do not think it matters. And if I lied about what I think it just doesn't matter. I think I'm like 13 credits shy, which is less than a semester, so that's fine. Yes, I don't need a diploma. Thank you. Cabbage gets it. Knowledge should be used to educate and entertain, develop and enlighten. Oh, others and yourself. Whoops. I think that's probably the important thing. I think that I particularly like to share what I know with other people, even if it's not a lot. Hence me being like, have y'all heard about these scanlations? Let me tell you everything I've learned within the last 36 hours about scanlations, as if I am some sort of expert. Nope. Let me just update you on everything I've learned. You work for a big company and you would rather hire someone who is smart than someone who has a degree that means nothing. I agree. I 100% agree with you. When I hired people, did not look at their degree and very much looked at the potential. I always hired people for the capacity and potential that they had versus truly like experience and what they've done so far. Why can't I get a 50K job with 0 experience? Yeah, that's a shit I don't like. I mean, 50K is still in America at the poverty line, which is wild to think about. And I might be misquoting that, but I did read, this is like 12 years ago that this article came out, maybe even more, but 75K in the US was the line at which like money stopped like mattering. Yeah, 50K isn't much at all. Like, I feel like that's what I got in my last promotion. Or like when I switched jobs from yeah, that's called a promotion, right? I switched companies, and like that's how much that they gave me an increase, and was like, oh, this is how much I used to make 10 years ago. How did I live on this amount of money for so long? Yeah, it's really not. Every time I talk to people, I am always like, listen, when you get a job offer, let's talk about negotiating for like 5K more, depending on the pay bracket. The worst that they can say is no if they've already put a job offer together for you. They want to hire you. So, barrier for tax here. Oh my gosh. 5K is so much delicious sushi. I think it would be interesting to have a supernatural experience. True. Sure. What? Yes. Of course it would be interesting. Who would say that that wouldn't be interesting? What are we talking about here? What is more important in life? Feeling emotions, being disciplined? Neither. Neither are important. Stop feeling things. Stop being disciplined. All right, fine, feelings. Relentlessly pursuing your goals at the expense of your own well-being. How else will I feel alive? I like that. That's, yes, you're right. You're not wrong. I like that a lot. When handling life's challenges, I call on the power within myself. The powers that watch over me. Yes. I came into this world alone and will leave alone, etc. I don't think that's how that saying goes, right? You're born alone, you die alone? That feels right, but is it you're born naked and you die naked? No, I think it is you're born alone, you die alone. Yeah, no, I definitely have a lot of internal monologues, but it's not about the powers that watch over me. I watch over them. Personal power comes from living a disciplined life, having confidence. Yes, it's all about that confidence. The universe is ruled by a higher power or scientific laws. Gosh, unless the higher power is, I don't know, like groupthink. I suppose the universe is ruled by groupthink. Is that okay? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna pause and instead of being flippant about that, read it out. Do you guys have internal monologues? I saw a thing going around about it. So you're saying more like internal monologues. I do have frequent internal monologues in which I am playing out different scenarios about how I would react if somebody reacted like this, and playing out various stories in my brain and like picturing how things would go. Not in a catastrophizing way, but in sort of like a choice architecture way of like, oh, interesting. How would I respond if they were like a super fucking asshole about that? How would I respond if this happened? So I will say that yes, I do have internal monologues. I do not know what thing you saw going around about it. Which do you prefer, New Age religion, Eastern religion? I guess New Agey bullshit. Sure. Let's believe in the power of crystals, please. I would rather be a member of a religion that is none, please. Well established with a long history, recently established with innovative new ideas. Yes, that's what I want in my religion, innovative new ideas. I would like to join a cult, please. And thank you. What is more important in life, wisdom or wealth? Wisdom. $50-50. I think everything is 50-50, right? It either is or it isn't. Clearly, I did not pass my statistics class. Cult. What is more important in life, love or honor? I don't think love is the most important thing, but I don't think honor is either. I like that you said both are the most important. And Chuki says, none are important. Debase yourself and live a lonely existence. I will say honor or love. I would rather love myself than honor myself. Okay, all right. Honor gets you killed. Exactly. Wait a second. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? All right. I love the city. I truly love the city. Love makes you do stupid shit. Yeah. It's fine. You're allowed to love yourself.
No, not that. Just come on, you guys. Let's do it.
Pretty good. Oh. Okay, choose a statement. I love the city. I hate the city. We already talked about this. I would never leave the city. I love the city, any city. I love visiting any city. Would you cheat on an important test? Would I cheat on an important test? I would cheat on an important test if I knew. I think it's contextual. Sure. I probably wouldn't. Oh, could I? I could, but I wouldn't. I don't know. I'll say yes. Whatever. I don't care. Business and crime. Sign me up for business crimes. In a fight. Shut up. That's not cheating on a test. That's just... cheating in the job market. Oh. In a fight, is it better to rely on your own skills or, make other people do it for me? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? God, it feels like there's so many ads recently. Like, more than usual. I feel like something changed. Thank God everyone has turbo now. All right. In a fight, it's better to keep your head and wait for opportune moments, or go in with everything you got. I like hiding. I like the wait and see approach. I'm more confident at work or at play. Whomst among you are confident at play? I might have actually just switched it to auto ads. I was fiddling with a bunch of stuff recently, but before I was not. But yeah, who's confident at play? Who among you? Oh. I like pets that are loyal. Yes, you little pets. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. All right, water secured. What did I miss? Did I call you pets? No, your names are interns. Applicants are followers, interns are subscribers, associates are second degree subscribers. Whatever it's called, tier 2. And then I think you can become colleagues. Peers. I think I labeled it peers. Why does it matter? It doesn't. Why do they make us name all of these things? Like, someone's like, ooh, maximum creativity. And it's like, oh, that's just like so much more work for everyone involved. All right. Is it important to support your cause with facts or conviction? Facts, please. Personal assistance. Oh, those are mods, right? Mods can be personal assistants. I would rather live in the city or in the country. We've already been over this. Religion is an institution that allows some people to exploit the fears of others. Yes. Help people live meaningless lives or meaningful lives. I think we all know how I feel about that. Whoops. Whoopsie. Choose a statement. Man is stronger than nature. Nature is stronger than man. What is strength? I think a mountain is stronger than man. There you go. There you go. All right. Technology is stronger than nature. Yep. Technology above all. That's the hierarchy, right? Man, nature, tech. Yeah, there would be so many more murders without religion. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I have a greater interest in the supernatural or the natural. I don't really care about nature. There's a right way to do things and a wrong way to do things. This one is hard. Why is this one so hard for me to answer? I guess I'm gonna say true, but I feel like the correct answer is false. Is that why? Is that why? Is there a right answer? Maybe that's, I am in a prison of my own making at this point. Yep, thanks, Boy Scout. It's better to actively champion a cause or live as a good example to others. Neither. Yes, live as a good example. You're not silently judging, though. You're being very vocal about it, and that's fine. Judge away. I would rather spend 2 hours learning something new or jogging. Obviously, learning something. Come on, jog my brain. Alone in the wilderness or alone working with my hands. Oh, for sure. I think we all know what this means. Working with my hands. Wink. It's art. It's art. It's art stuff. Choose a statement. I love technology. I love technology. They both say I love technology. Who's to say? Who's to say? I'd rather spend 2 hours playing a sport. No, I would never do that. Ayo. Better to fight fair, fight dirty. If we're fighting, I would say fight dirty. That is better. Fighting dirty is best if you're fighting, but I would avoid fighting for diplomacy. Which do you prefer? Neither. Neither. East versus West. The main difference between Eastern and Western religion is that Eastern religions generally tend to be polytheistic or focused on philosophical teachings, while Western religions are primarily monotheistic, believing in a single God. I will go for Eastern. That seems good. That seems great. It's better to be yourself? Yeah. I would never. Come on. I would rather watch a nature documentary, a scientific documentary. I think nature. Nature documentaries at least have like cool commentary, whereas scientific documentaries, it's like, let me just like read the paper. I'd just rather read the paper than having you summarize it. In a fight, it's better to be quick or tough. Did you say quick because you read that already? Is that how quick you are? Jeez. I would rather spend 2 hours hiking a trail discussing philosophy. Let's discuss all of the philosophy. I went into the coffee shop many moons ago and was overhearing the baristas talk, and one of them was talking about going to the library and getting a new book on philosophy, and it's so good, and it's about these French philosophers, and then I chortled. And I was like, I bet it's Sartre. And he was like, how did you know? I was like, I can't even with you. Sir, and then I left. I took my beverage and left. Of course you are, Doc. In my job, I use tools and equipment. Do not use tools and equipment. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that one. I would rather spend 2 hours in the gym at a church. Oh God, this is, oh, the lesser of two evils. And there is a certain type of person who, both of these sound great, and that is fine. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Personally, I can watch TV at a gym or have a conversation with someone. Church is a little bit different. If I never go to another church again, I think I would be fine with that. I spent so much time in a church. I've spent less time in a gym. Doing something you enjoy, which is 2 hours at the gym any day. Yeah, great. Do it. Do it. Yeah, also the church is like, you're sitting down, you're listening, whereas the gym, you're a little bit more active. You can kind of choose your own adventure. It is, you're right. It is objectively better. Oh. No, 84. Church, well, mass is, you're just like, just take it yourself, boy. Just take it yourself. Tell us what you got. I would rather be well paid doing something I enjoy. I would rather be well paid because work is a nightmare. At this point, truly, I would take a job I liked less because I already like my job less for more money. Right now, I would not have said that maybe 2 years ago, but right now, yes. Choose a statement. Nature should be left unspoiled. Oh my gosh. Oh, UX planet. It wasn't this one. UX content. You need to look at all the UX stuff. Why does your website suck so much? What is happening? Okay. Whatever. There's this article that I read recently for like a work thing that said something about like unspoiled children, and I fucking lost my goddamn mind. I was like, you cannot use the word unspoiled and child in the same sentence. It is not okay. By me. It's not good. It's not okay. Yep. Both of them are. Choose a statement. Nature should be left unspoiled and undisturbed. Nature should be used responsibly and enjoyed. Sure. Yep. Would rather spend 2 hours camping with my friends, drinking. Come on. No contest. If you want to make a lot of money, it's important to be educated. Just on the street of hard knocks. Is it easier for me to learn by doing or studying? Just do it. When it comes to talent, I believe a person either has it or they don't. That an excellent teacher, the sky's the limit. I think there is a certain amount of grit that you have to want it enough. Even like a quote unquote talent can be wasted. So I don't think it's the teacher that brings it out. I think it's the student. That it's almost like Boy Scout. I know you're just offering your perspective, but I'm always like, oh, should I just choose what you choose? But yeah. When I was young, I performed better in math and sciences, music and art. Math. Singular. One singular math. Which do you prefer? Western, New Age? Neither. Do you enjoy reading? Yes. Especially Boy Scout. I enjoy reading you up and down. I would rather spend a night on the town, a day riding horses. Why are we bringing horses into this? When I was young, I enjoyed gym class. No, I had a panic attack when we had to do swimming. They also made me do beach volleyball, which was a fucking nightmare. The universe. It says math and singular science. There are no sciences. There are no maths. The universe has supernatural beings that take a personal interest in me. Oh my god. What are you, the center of the world? Come on. Come on. Is governed by impersonal forces that can be understood. What? Nope. The world revolves around me. I'm so sorry to say it. I like how I know I'm getting to the end, so I'm like rushing through it a little bit. Life is about improving yourself or having fun. I think it's about having fun. YOLO, etc. And if you have fun by improving yourself, oh boy, wow. Wow. I would rather spend 2 hours enjoying the outdoors or at a good concert, for sure in the concert. Getting in the pit? Yo. Some of my happiest memories are throwing half-full beer cans at friends who are on stage. Oh, I miss being 20s. That was so fun. Early 20s. Ugh, the best. It just feels good to know I didn't peak in high school. I'm comfortable peaking after college. Exciting. Visiting a haunted house would be exciting, frightening. Neither. It would frighten me that anybody would take me there. It's better to serve a cause or some, yeah. Come on. What is important in life? Practical skills or enlightenment? Practical skills, please. I use the force of my personality to convince people that I am right or to entertain others. I have never been entertaining in my life. I constantly have to say, are you not entertained? And everyone has to say, no, not really. Why would you think that we were? Rude. I put my faith in myself. Like yelling at the ghosts. That's perfect. Family elders are expressing disapproval of you to the rest of the family. Do you cut them out of my life forever? Yes. What are you talking about? Accept the criticism and change your ways? Seek a compromise? Besmirch the reputation of those expressing disapproval as you ignore their scorn or silence them any way you can. I would just besmirch them. I would love to be as badass as silent them. I don't care enough. You know, hang yourself by your own thread or whatever. I actually, a CEO that I used to work with used to say this all the time. He was like, listen, you always got to give people enough rope to hang themselves with. I was like, oh, okay, that's wild. That is a wild thing to say, but okay, I'll take that to heart, sir. Would you give up a promising career to aid the family in time of need? Absolutely not. Why would I do that? Do you even know what my family did? The wild. If anyone else did that, I'd support them. But personally, I would never ever do that. Would you betray a family member to advance your own career? Yes, without a twinge of guilt. Absolutely. Also, my sister was texting me last night and she sent me a video of my dad trying to explain my job to someone. like a table full of 8 people. It wasn't a someone. And she was like, I wish you were here. This is so painful. And then I texted my dad, bro, get it together. It's not complicated. Just tell people I'm a thought leader, in quotes. Basically a youth pastor for business. They got to get their spirit right. And that spirit is computers. And then he wrote, thought leader, in quotes, great way of, also in quotes, summing it up. So anyway, yeah, I would definitely betray them to advance my own career. Anyway, do you respect the leaders of your family? Based on what I just said, do we think I respect the leaders of my family? They are out of touch with reality. They are on a plane of their own existence, for sure. If your family has arranged your marriage to someone disgusting, would you go through with it? Proud to serve your family? No. Agree? Hiding your reluctance? Absolutely not. Suddenly work against the union? Flee! Yeah, just leave. Pass. Pass. Quite a lot about family here. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what that's about. You're estranged from a family member. On his deathbed, he seeks reconciliation. Do you speak to him, but hold your ground? Refuse to speak to him. Discuss your estrangement openly and without rancor. Actively seek reconciliation and heed his dying words. I would do that. And here's the reason. Despite everything I've said, when I was 12, my mother died of breast cancer. And when we went to say goodbye to her at the hospital, because we were living with her and my dad had already separated, I said, I don't want to. And I just stayed in the car. And everyone else went to say their goodbyes to her, like on her deathbed in the hospital. I was like, I don't want to. It just isn't, it's not what I want. And then my dad came out and he said, she wants to see you. And I was like, great, I'll do that. So I went to the room and my mother's last words to me were, you little bitch, you couldn't even say goodbye. Which is wild because she was like the most loving, caring, amazing person ever. And she was on a lot of drugs. But that experience taught me, it doesn't really matter what I want. Like literally, like it didn't cost me anything to go say goodbye. And like, especially like at the end of life, I'm sure people are feeling so many things. Like, come on, let's just actively seek reconciliation. When they're dead, you can forget about them. But that was wild, right? Wild. Oh. Yes, and you wonder why I hunger for power. I'm mostly well-adjusted. Anyway, a powerful but corrupt lawyer offers you money if you'll testify against your friend. Is it true? Do you condemn your friend and take the money? Take the money and testify, but try to keep your testimony ineffective. Refuse the offer and refuse to testify. Testify on your friend's behalf, no matter the consequences. Yeah, I would do that. Fucking ride or die. No. Ride or die. I'm testifying on my friend's behalf. I'm like, oh, you're gonna give me money to do the opposite? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have her lawyers pay me. Wow. Do you become close friends or hold most people at a safe distance? I have an abundance of close friends. I dive really, really deep. Otherwise, like, I don't really make time after initial engagements. Have you ever betrayed a friend? Ooh. I've done so more than once, and I sometimes get away with it. I've done so once. I've been tempted to do so, but I've never gone through with it. I'd never contemplate such a thing.
Would you like fries with that? Would you like fries with
Really?
that? Would you like
This is what
fries?
you're gonna do to me.
Hey, would you like fries with that? Oh,
We're gonna be demoted here, huh? Wow, Crow. Wow. What did I do? Is it because I said all that bullshit? Is is that the reason? Did you also think that I'm evil? Have you turned against me? Ugh. Well, I've successfully been promoted. I hope that you're proud of yourself. Evil, no, never. All right, okay, well. Oh my gosh, these were the consequences. I didn't think I'd ever be punished because I never have been. And now? Oof. Oh no. Is he just swinging his dick around? That's what we mean by no hands. How else do you tell time? Oh my gosh, what a week, what a day, what a time to be alive, folks. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say except that I don't know that I've ever looked better in my entire life. And I say that knowing that there are other really cute images of me that are recent. Y'all check this out. Oh, look at me go. Oh, look at me go. What else I got? I got this. This one, and then also this one. I got like a lot of scuffed art done recently from Blue Sky. Just people being like, PNG drop, PNG drop. And I'm like, sure, draw me as a whatever this is. Oh. What's happening? What's happening? Look it. I've never looked better. All scuff. All scuff. And then I think this one is maybe my favorite. Wow, so huge. Transform. Fit to screen. Pretty good, right? The hell? Perfect. Cute, right? These are my demotions. Every one of them. You never see drops? I created a thingamajig. A Blue Sky PNG drop. It's like you don't even watch my YouTube video tutorials on how to do shit. I actually don't think I ever posted this. No, this is a photo. What are you talking about? It is a photo. Yeah, thank you for this pickle party. Let's fucking go. There ain't no party like a pickle party because a pickle party has pickles. Right? Still waiting on a tutorial. Yeah. Oh, pickle party. I do like that they're cornichons instead of pickles that we would serve here. We imported those bad boys. Y'all better be happy about it. Y'all better like it. Oh, is anyone doing anything fun this weekend? I am meeting my friend's baby. And I'm telling everyone about the haircut to impress the baby. And I finally told my friend that. And she said, Lamau, love it. I also got a haircut.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Yep. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. All right. I don't know what triggered that. You tell that baby to stop being such a little baby. I will. Welcome to Blue Sky. You know, up here, you have all these tabs. My default is following, so it's hopefully all the people that I'm following so I don't miss shit. But then popular with friends is apparently like shit that is popular with my friends, which I don't know how it's different than Discover. And then there's VTuber Fight Club. And then I made this one called PNG Drops. That's how I know about all these PNG drops. So if you go to more feeds, and then you go to, oh, can I just copy this? This one? Is this the share button? It is. That didn't want to paste. Is gonna switch? Okay. Bam. So if you want to subscribe to this, all you have to do is pin it or bookmark it or whatever. You can search here for like something like V Shoujo and be like, oh, yep, I like this. I'd like more of this. This is a public feed that shows posts related to this. And then if you want to reorder them, now you have to go to settings and be like, I want this up here. Or I don't want this. I get it out of here. Get it out of here. I don't know what happened here. Save changes. So yeah, I built PNG drops and it should have a feed with all drop your PNG posts. Remember, don't just spam your PNG. Aim to build connections with other creators. Yep. So anyway, I built that one because I'm just like, oh, I'm so interested about like what other people are doing. Look at Blue, it's you. Weird. These, interesting. Interesting what's going on there. Oh, so cute. Anyway, I posted the link so you can use it if you want. Use it and abuse it. Speaking of abuse, I've got so much bullshit. It's not even funny. Is that it? Look at all these animated emotes. Aren't they so good? Sure, you could see all of them. Yep. Oh my god, the famous dino drop. Yeah. How many did you get through yesterday? And how's your hand feel? Jeez. Doc, you got timed out. Apparently, I put a thing on there. Sorry? I have no idea how you got timed out. What did you do? Who did you hurt? 5 minutes? Oh my god, how do I untime you out? Untime out. Great, you're back. That was fucked. What did you do? Who did you hurt? Justice for Doc. I spammed your emotes. Okay, well, you know, apparently I'm the only one who can do it. Lame. Oh, I guess I should kick stream elements out. Don't even do anything nice for me. Okay. Have you ever betrayed a friend? I literally don't know. I've never maliciously betrayed a friend. But have I done things that have felt like a betrayal to friends? Yeah. I was trying to be nice and helpful. Like that time I was in high school and a friend of mine started dating my ex. And we got super drunk at a beach party. And then I went up to her and I was like, listen, he's only dating you to get closer to me. I thought, truly, I did think I was just telling her what she needed to hear. And I made her cry. And then all of our friends were mad at me. And I was like, what? I'm just saying the truth. And then it turned out to be true. He admitted to it, which I know my tone makes it sound like I'm proud of it, but that's a betrayal, right? Not something to do drunk. Yeah, no, those two things usually don't mix. I was 15. I would never do that now. So I'm gonna say I've done so once. That's the only time. Oh, but then a different time. I betrayed a lot of friends without knowing about it. One time I slept with somebody's boyfriend, but they were secretly dating and I didn't know. And then she had a nervous breakdown and moved away. So I know that I'm not making a good case for myself here. Excuse me, that was a sneeze. Now, betrayal would be breaking them up on purpose so that, as a reason, yeah. Other person's fault or not for saying, yeah, see, I feel like I was the victim in there. I've never contemplated such a thing. Great. Okay, we're all on my side, thank you. That's what I pay you for, right? Thank you, Cabbage. This is what I need. Yes, keep feeding the monster. Keep feeding it. Yep, I would. Yep, give me a shovel or just start putting the dirt on top. Just double next month. How do you feel lifelong commitments to a single romantic partner? I have or want such a romance. Why is a commitment now romance? Jesus. Such a romance would be ideal if it's achievable. I worry I'd miss out on what others have to offer. Tie yourself to one person. Huge mistake. Big time. Huge mistake. Yeah. How would you view lifelong? Okay. So, true story. Well, to balance it, I guess we'd have to tell you that you were awful for doing that without any knowledge about the situation. Okay, so first of all, these were work people. So they were secretly dating at work. It was a Christmas party. There were situations. I literally didn't know the context until she moved away. She came back, she told me about it, and I was like, oh my God, you were dating him the whole time? I am so like, we had a big come to Jesus moment. We became best of friends. It was great. Then we moved into a house with the person he was dating at the time. So it was 3 of us living in a house in the Bay Area, and we called it the Eskimo Hut. So, I think all in all, it was for the best. We had so many great times. So many great times in the Eskimo Hut. Imagine partners standing beside Chugi waiting for the answer. Respectable. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna say. Sure. Do you insist on repayment when lending money to friends? Never. Lending money. Yeah, no, they fucking owe me a favor. Let's be real. Let's rubbing noses. Are you still in touch with child friends? Yeah, correspond regularly. Yeah, we keep in touch. No, I moved around too much. No, I don't have anything in common with them anymore. We keep in touch. Truly, like sometimes I'll see them and they'll be like, oh my God, what are you doing these days? Oh, okay, bye. Thanks so much for hanging out, Austin. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Oh. All right, damn, right, I do lending it. I damn well want it back. Different if it's a gift though. Yeah, I am the friend who I will always buy around for the table, or when the bill comes. Truly, I'm like, we can either split it evenly, like however many ways with all of our cards, or I don't want to have to do the math if somebody's like being very specific, which I think is important to some people, and I don't, again, want to yuck that yum if they are in financial insecurity or trying to save for something important, or, you know, budgeting for any reason. Fine. I'm the person who's just like, I'm gonna put it on my card, Venmo me however much you think you should. Great. Which, depending on the friend group, is different. So that guy I slept with that I was mentioning earlier, we did that in California. I moved out to the East Coast. Then he moved out to the East Coast to work at the same company that I was at, which was like wild that he also got promoted several years later. So then I became friends with his fiance, and all of us were out to dinner one night, and I did that thing where I was like, just Venmo me how much you think. He drank a shit ton. They got a lot of food. And then I think he Venmo'd me $20 for both of them. And then a different girlfriend of mine got popcorn, and she Venmo'd me $50. She didn't have any drinks. She just got popcorn at this restaurant that is famous for their popcorn. And I was just like, wow. You know, it does matter who you surround yourself with. Yes. Yeah, I said, thanks for coming in. Don't bother coming back. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Chugi reads first two words, thinks she gets the gist, and fucking steamrolls on through. Story of my life. Okay. Do you donate time and money to improve the local community? No good. No good at all. All right. Yes, the needs of the community are my top priority. Yes, I donate as much as I can. Once my own needs are met. No, I don't have enough money. Yeah. This one. I do lots of. Not so much anymore, not since COVID happened, but I used to do a lot of volunteer work. I also donate blood. I also apparently go into streamer streams and just giga chat all over. So yeah, I donate once my own needs are met. I say that, but I definitely did overdraft my account the other day, which I haven't done in like so many years, buying a Steam game. Because I truly was not paying attention to what day of the week it was. And like my accounts or anything, and I like overdrafted it, and I was like, how did that happen? Oh, that's fucking wild. Okay. The nation is at war. Your community is threatened with invasion. Do you A, help defend it to your last breath? B, defend the area with the rest of your community? C, flee as soon as things look grim? Or D, cut a deal with the enemy to act as a spy? Why is this so extremist? And this is just like, let's just go, we can all just be together. Or am I supposed to like send everyone else away? I guess I'll hang out with you guys, whatever. Oh, clearly Corbo spy. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll be truer to my own self. Not be peer pressured into doing the right thing. If you were injured and require immediate assistance, would members of your hometown agree to help? Yes, because they know I do the same for them. No, it's literally just because they know who I am. Yes, because I'm generally well liked. Probably not, definitely not. I guess this one. Because I'm generally well liked. I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it, people like me. Do you respect the laws and authorities of the community? Yes, without question. Yes, they're generally the best way to govern when they suit me. Yeah. Yeah, when they suit me. There you go. Do members of your hometown shun, avoid, or mock you? What? I forgot this was the D&D thing for a second. Whose hometown cares about this? No, I'm generally seen as normal. Would you stand for office or seek to represent the interests of the community in some public manner? To do so would be an honor I joyously accept. Of course, it's everyone's duty to do so. Only if no one else could handle the job. No, I don't want to be responsible for the community's welfare. Honestly, only if everyone else was incompetent, I would prefer to be the puppet master. Yeah, me forget something? Your country is racked with famine. Racked? Is racked with famine a thing? Is that a sentence that makes sense? A turn of phrase? Racked with famine means a region experiencing an extreme shortage of food. Huh. The more you know. You're not living in the moment, Boy Scout. You're just like 3 steps ahead of everyone. You're like, come on, let's move it the fuck along, Chugi. Your country is racked with famine. What do you do? Share what food you have, eat as little as possible, and share the rest. Steal what food you need to survive, steal as much food as possible, and sell it back. Oh my god, come on. Come on. Say you're rich without growing up rich. Was that directed at me? Because you know that I grew up in poverty, which is why I have the attitude I have now. Oh, it is offered, if offered enough money, would covertly assassinate the president. Yes, I've done similar things before. Wait, was that 22B? Yes, if I thought I could get away with it. But come on, Boy Scout. Come on. Yes, I've done it before. Come on. Come on. A rogue state unleashes a laboratory-created disease on the nation. Would you undertake a dangerous mission to find a cure? Heal the sick as best you can. Avoid contact with the sick. Flee the country. Flee. Bye. What would I do for a Klondike bar? Nothing. I would run away from you. Do you respect the lawful authority of the government? Yes, I support the government wholeheartedly. Yes, our leaders are generally fair and just. No, a politician is no better than anyone else, or no, politicians are invariably corrupted by power. Yes, I seek power and know that it corrupts. The end. If you were offered a reasonably lucrative deal, would you spy for a hostile foreign power? Yes, because this nation can stand to be knocked down a peg. Yes, because the nation's secrets mean little to me. No, because I might get caught. No, because I would never violate the trust of my nation. Because the nation's secrets, they mean nothing. You think I'd do D here? For 125? Never violate the trust of my nation? Are you down to... I hate that there is a lag. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Hey. All right. You're right. I am a bit of an elitist, aren't I? They do deserve to get knocked down a peg. Am I being bullied? Or am I being encouraged to be true to myself? Who's to say? Do you rely on the government to enforce contracts and property rights? Yeah, probably. Yes, because maintaining a rule of law is more important than individual disputes. Yes, because the courts are best equipped to handle such disputes. Are you kidding me? The government can't even pave roads. Absolutely not. If I can defend it myself, I don't deserve, if I can't defend it myself, I don't deserve to have it. Listen, yes, because I know how to get around the law. So I'm using it to my advantage. I need to prop up the system so that I could take advantage of the system. That's how it goes. If imprisoned, would you injure or kill the others to escape? Yes, serves them right for locking me up. So, kill others, not other inmates, just others. Okay. Yes, serves them right. Yes, they knew the risks when they took the job. So we're not talking about the same group of people, are we? Chugi evil. That's canon now. It's part of my lore. No, except for minor wounds that will heal easily. No, those guards are just doing their jobs. So is it the jobs? Oh, yeah, no, it is the same. Yep. ACAB, etc. Serves them right. They should have known better, actually. Is it a supervisor's right to treat his employees badly? Ooh, yes, the employees can always quit. That's not what it says, but it says, yes, the employees should be glad to have their jobs. Hey, it's exactly what I said, but differently. Yes, because sometimes only fear will motivate them. No, supervisors should treat employees as kindly as possible. No one has the right to treat others badly at all. I want to say this for D&D reasons. I don't actually believe that, though. When it comes down to that, I think we should all revolt and form unions. So... But for D&D, I mean, I gotta be a bad... Okay, all right, fine. We'll go with the right answer. The correct answer. I'm being bullied into being a good person. This fucking sucks. I hate you, and I hate it here. You have accidentally hit someone while driving your car. First of all, I would never. Do you turn yourself in and attempt to make restitution to the victim? Turn yourself in, throwing yourself at the mercy of the court. Hide your involvement, lying if you would have to, or try to pin the crime on another. Okay. I would never... I would pin it on someone else. Who deserves it? It's got to be someone else's fault. Maybe the car manufacturer. I bet there was something, the brakes were too, like the design of the brakes were too narrow. Maybe the lights were too dim. Again, I would never. If guilty, would you confess to a crime? Yes, because it is my duty to do so. Yes, because it might get a lighter sentence. No, I'd make the court prove my guilt. No, I try to prove my own innocence. No, I'd make them prove my own guilt. Come on. Come on. Blame you. Perfect. Yep. It's you. You've done it. Would you express... Also, I'm going to a murder mystery party, and if I'm not the killer, I'm actually gonna fucking lose my mind. I would be so upset if I'm not the did it of the done it's, you know? Ugh. Would you express a revolutionary political opinion if threatened with punishment? Yes, I'd rather be punished than remain silent. Yes, somebody's gotta speak the truth. No, although I might privately express my opinion to friends. No, politics aren't worth getting worked up about. I literally don't care. So I'm gonna go with C. As chat has instructed. I just, you know. B. We've got some discourse. A. Oh my god, wait. All right, so you both said C for this one then. Now we're disagreeing. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you both. It's not worth it. While traveling on vacation, you witness an assault. You are ordered to testify, which will cut short your vacation significantly. Which will cut your short vacation significantly. Do you slip out of town so you might enjoy, wow. Slip out of town at night to avoid testifying? Deny you saw anything. Remain reluctantly, testify and leave. Remain until the trial's conclusion in case further testimony is given. I probably, yeah. traveling on vacation, I would definitely, oh wait, this one will give me a longer vacation time. So sorry, they need me here. No, I'm going to extend my vacation. It says cut my vacation short, but if I say I have to be on trial, company has to pay for you being out on jury leave or getting sequestered. So then I'm gonna get those days back and add them to my vacation, and then also have someone pay for my return trip. So slipping out might seem on the surface like the best option, but if you know enough about the system, D is the better option. What is the best use of wealth? To help destitute and less fortunate, provide the needs of friends and family, stay on top of the stay on top of the heap yourself. What is the heap? To not only stay on top, but to keep others from climbing to your level. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna say provide for the needs of my friends and family, but honestly, y'all can't get up here. Nobody can get on my level. So sorry. Oh, when confronted by beggars, do you give generously, give moderately, give only what you wouldn't miss anyway, $1 or $2 at the most, ignore them and walk by? So it's either A or D, in all honesty. There have been, and I'm honestly not saying this as a brag, because I know that this is like a lot of people have very mixed feelings about beggars or the unhoused. I have both walked by people clearly in need and also given more than one unhoused person a $100 bill. So I don't like, it's literally, I'm just like, open my wallet. I'm like, what do I have on me? So, but that's only if they don't talk to me. So I think if somebody asked me, I'd probably ignore them. Yeah, I know, I'm the problem here. We know, it's me. If you can buy counterfeit $100 bills for $1 each, would you buy them and spend them? Yes, as much as I can. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, but I'd only cheat huge companies who wouldn't miss it anyway. Oh, right, because the bank won't take the money. Well, moving on. You have 2 job offers. One pays more, the other is secure and steady. Which do you choose? Definitely the lucrative job. Steady work sounds like drudgery. Yep, probably the lucrative job. Although I'd look into the secure job. The secure job, unless the other job is outrageously lucrative. Definitely the secure job. Now I'd look into the other one too. What's the best path to wealth? Health, happiness. It's a matter of luck and being in the right place at the right time, staying flexible so that you can take advantage of good opportunities. Wow, I just read that as a paragraph. It's not. Okay, A, it's a matter of luck and being in the right place at the right time. B, staying flexible so you can take advantage of good opportunities. C, following a long-term plan that incorporates a comfortable level of risk. Or D, hard work and perseverance. What is the best path to wealth? Flexible so you can take advantage. C, interesting. Following a long-term plan that incorporates a comfortable level of risk. I think Bitcoin. Which one is Bitcoin? Which one is Bitcoin? If you accepted a job or contract, would you try to finish the task even if it got much more dangerous? Yeah, honestly. Because my reputation, yes. Yep, it's all for show. Not for any sort of internal compass. You can bet I'd be renegotiating. If it no longer is a good deal, then the deal's off. No thanks. Wow, Austin, it's like you don't even know me. All of your guesses are wrong. What is your age? Is that fine? 88? Doc, what did you say? What did you say? If we're in D&D years, I think I'd want to be like old enough to know better, but young enough to still have fun. Yeah. Okay, for my age, I have limited life experience. I've done significantly less than everyone else, a moderate amount of life experience, a lot of life experience. Has no one been listening to me? Ugh, optional stuff. Please note that all of these are enabled by default. Detailed results, HTML code, great. What D&D character? Before clicking, make sure JavaScript is enabled. Oh God. Did this copy over if I do this? One second, I gotta sneeze again. Wow, that was that was a lot of sneezes. Sorry, I also had to blow my nose. Okay, so it just opens in a new tab. I'm just so afraid of losing it. Oh, great. Neutral evil. I know no laws apparently. Oh yeah, no, you've been cut off. Neutral evil. Oh. Oh no, you can't see this because it's in a new window. Shit. Ugh, please hold. Uno momento. Okay. Can you not hear the music that I'm playing? Can you hear no music? Is that what's happening right now? It's just very quiet. All right, neutral, evil, human. Strength 10, dexterity 12, constitution 13, intelligence 15, wisdom 14, charisma 18. Fucking nailed it. You can hear it being stinky. Wow. Just fucking wow. Pulls no punches. Here you go. How's this? Is this what you wanted? You want something a little bit more hardcore? Fine. And fine. All right. Yeah, obviously my Riz is 18. Neutral evil, a neutral evil villain. Well, I guess I'm a villain now. Does whatever he can get away with. He is out for himself, pure and simple. He sheds no tears for those he kills, whether for profit, sport, or convenience. Let's be honest, it's mostly convenience. He has no love of order and holds no illusion that following laws, traditions, or codes would make him any better or more noble. On the other hand, he doesn't have the restless nature or love of a conflict that a chaotic evil villain has. Some neutral evil villains hold up evil as an ideal, committing evil for its own sake. Most often, such villains are devoted to evil deities or secret societies. Neutral evil is the best alignment you can be because you can advance yourself without regard for others. Did anyone else's say your alignment is the best alignment? Fucking wild. Okay, however, neutral evil can be a dangerous alignment because it represents pure evil without honor and without variation. Oh, I'm in my villain era, I suppose. Oh my god. Okay. Race, humans are the most adaptable of the common races. Short generations and with a penchant for migration and conquest have made them physically diverse as well. Humans are often unorthodox in their dress, supporting unusual hairstyles, fanciful clothes, tattoos, and the like. That's what I've known humans to be. Chaotic neutral is the best alignment you can be because it represents true freedom for both society's restrictions and do-gooder zeal. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They all say that it's the best alignment. Primary class, warlocks. Warlocks are driven by an insatiable need for knowledge and power, which compels them to enter into a pact with an otherworldly being. Sometimes the relationship between a warlock and their patron is like that of a cleric and a deity, though the beings that serve as patrons to warlocks are not gods. A warlock might lead a cult, dedicated to a fey prince or archdevil, or an utterly alien entity. Beings not typically served by clerics. More often, though, the arrangement is similar to that between a master and an apprentice. The warlock learns and grows in power at the cost of occasional services performed on the patron's behalf. Secondary class, rogues. Rogues did you also have a primary and secondary? I guess I could just watch your VOD, you know. Hey. I don't want to be my own boss, which is the whole point. I would never be. It is a corpo job. What are you fucking talking about? Of course. Webpage and journal code. Rogues have little in common. Rogues have little in common with each other. While some, maybe even the majority, are stealthy thieves, many serve as scouts and spies, investigators, diplomats, and simple thugs. Rogues are versatile, adaptable, and skilled at getting what others don't want them to get. While not equal to a fighter in combat, rogues know how to hit where it hurts. Mine is all emotional. And sneak attack can dish out a lot of damage. Rogues also seem to have a sixth sense when it comes to avoiding danger. Experienced rogues develop nearly magical powers and skills as they master the arts of stealth, evasion, and sneak attacks. In addition, while not capable of casting spells on their own, rogues can sometimes fake it, wink, well enough to cast from scrolls, activate wands, and use just about any other type of magic. Would it surprise anyone to know I always play a warlock in D&D? Except most recently when I'm a fucking paladin. So, yeah. Seems about right. This, seems about right. Very much. Very much. Wow, it's already 8 p.m. Evil paladin. No, we were not allowed to choose any evil alignments for this campaign. So I am an upstanding paladin, and I have a sister complex. My sister is my bond. So, you know, totally above board and fine. Totally great. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna go. That's not right. We're not trying to game. We're just trying to chat. We're just trying to chat. Yes, it has been awesome hanging out with you. I have to go have dinner. People gotta eat. You know? We all gotta eat. Let's see. What cute anime girls are currently streaming? Abandoned. I know. I've got sushi and anime with my name on it. What do you want from me? What do you want? Do I only follow cute anime boys? Okay, we are gonna do Vanilla Vixen, who is playing Hollow Knight, which is so fucking fun. So fun. So fun. All right. I will see you next week. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. Don't talk smack about me while I can't hear you. Yeah. Well, this is Director Chugi, your favorite evil warlock, signing off for the day. We are gonna raid out to Vanilla Vixen. As always, if you liked the deal, please give it a follow. Please hang out. Give her a follow if you don't already know her. I'm putting a raid message in the chat for cool people, for cool things. Last time I didn't carry over the emotes with the copy and paste, so I don't know what's really going on there, but you know, that's the deal. All right, bye. Bye, everyone. We'll, wait, yes. We'll see you next time. And, yeah, goodbye forever. Until next week. You know what I meant. All right. Whatever. Goodbye.